How are we doing? Welcome back to the live stream, everybody. Let's have an awesome day today, huh? How about we have an awesome day today? I mean, Amy's up nice. We're at 1309. Woo, baby. There we go. I love to see that. GME's up 2.5%. AMC's up 4.71. Everybody that was talking shit yesterday about AMC not being higher than GME in terms of percentage, they're not moving identical. Screw off. All right, people. Again, as you guys are coming in here, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. It helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Run those numbers up. Let's get it going. For those of you guys that were in the pre-market stream on the Discord, you guys got an absolute gem of a play on Altria. That one was nasty. We caught this one right around here, and then it went from around 43 to 41, a $2 move. You guys slaughtered it. That was ridiculous, people. All right, everybody. Again, keep smashing that like button on the way in. Get that engagement up over here. SPY flickering around a little bit. We got Powell doing his thing too, speaking in front of everybody over here. Let's see what we're going to get. What's up, everybody? I'm late. No, I'm not. I'm not late. It always does it. All right, there comes that SPY crack. There comes the crack on SPY. Let's see what we're going to get. Where's AMD? Ooh, AMD cracking here. Ooh, AMD getting the crack over here. Hello, AMD. All right, team. Let's see what we're going to get going to the end of the day. SPY looks like it wants to bleed out a little bit here. This move up doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Just in general, this move up on the SPY, I don't know about all that. But let's see. AMC is rimming on the 5 here, which is a very, very, very nice thing to see. Killed Baba this morning. There we go. There you go. Yeah, Baba was an interesting one. The only where I was actually looking for Baba was right here. So if you look at this right here, I was looking for it down in this range and then risked this little box down here at 102.43 and it ripped. So let's see. Right now on Baba, we have it rimming a little bit. We got Jimmy up nicely. Let's see what we can call out going into the rest of the day here. AMD and NVIDIA look like they want to sell. NVDA, what do we got here on NVIDIA? NVIDIA is now back down into the box here on the SPY, getting sold off pretty hard here. Spaghetti-O. Let's see what this is looking like on the 3-minute. All right, let's see. Is SPY going to give up the gains? You're nursing your Baba put? Alibaba. Let's see. Where'd you get a Baba put at? I don't know why you'd have gotten a Baba put, but I mean, it's working out for you right now. SPY selling. Let's see. Where is HD was another one that was looking like it wanted to sell off here too. That's a 3-minute. Yeah. Why we got the notification on Meta? It's not in the system yet. It's coming. Since the ticker change, it got a little bit messed up in our system, but we're fixing it. NVIDIA. SPY looks like it wants to bleed. Looks like the sellers have a little control. All right, people. Again, keep hitting that like button on the way in. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. We got some slackers coming in. Let me see. Yeah, we do have some slackers today. Come on, guys. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's see. AMC Ortex over here. So let me just refresh. 193.35 million shares on loan, 27.7% max cost to borrow. We got 19.3% average cost to borrow, 15.66% minimum with 22.65% estimated short interest. That's what we're looking at here. That's what we got. SPY looks like it's fizzling pretty hard over here. Let's see what we're going to get. When does J-Pow speak? He already spoke. Or he might be speaking right now. Let me see if I can pull up the link somewhere. You guys want to watch him? Yeah, all right. We can watch him right now. Let's do it.
That if we can get the system into place, it will save millions of Americans billions of dollars. Would you not?
Yes, I would.
And so that's why we just want to encourage you to move very quickly. As you know, the system is scheduled to go up next year. We had an earlier hearing in May in this committee, and Brookings Senior Fellow Aaron Klein, who spent a lot of time monitoring, This system shared his concern that we weren't moving fast enough to hit that date and fully implement it. So I just want your commitment, Mr. Chairman, that you are focused on this and that it is a priority.
Very much so. We're very focused on doing it right and also on time, and that's next year.
Right, because it especially impacts, of course, people living paycheck to paycheck, right, who make a deposit in the bank, but it doesn't clear. And then they get tagged with all sorts of overcharge fees and things like that. So I just, other countries that are a lot less advanced in terms of technology, the United States have figured this out, and we should be there now. I just want to turn to really the issue of the day, which is this challenge in navigating between keeping a strong economy moving and low unemployment and dealing with price stability. On the good news front, and I think you've testified to this earlier, the United States is doing a lot better than our sort of near peer economies when it comes to economic growth and quickly reducing our unemployment rate. Isn't that the case?
Yes, generally we're further advanced in our recovery, I would say.
Yeah, so that's good news, and we want to keep that going. We also obviously want to deal with the price increases, and the concern which has been shared by others this morning is that many of the causes of those prices are beyond the control of the Fed. And I call them the 3 Ps: Putin's war, pandemic supply chain disruptions, price gouging. Senator Cortez Masto raised that. And so I think the challenge is, how do you navigate increases in interest rates when a lot of the drivers of price increases are beyond your control? And I want to raise a specific kind of case study here, which is in the housing market. Because you would agree, would you not, that increasing the supply of housing can help reduce housing prices, right?
Sure.
Yeah. But what we're seeing now is that with rising interest rates, obviously new investments are more expensive. We've seen housing starts fall by 14% in May. So that means fewer housing opportunities, less supply, fewer workers engaged in building new homes. So if you could just use that as a sort of case study of how you're going to navigate these cross currents.
So interest sensitive spending is a very important aspect of how our tools work. And in the case of the housing market, what you're seeing is higher mortgage rates. So you're actually seeing demand move down quite significantly. Many indicators suggest that fewer people are visiting homes. The wait time for selling a home is increasing. Housing sales are moving down. Housing starts are moving down. And overall, it's a slowing in the housing market. And I think what you will see, or many forecasts call for the increase in housing prices to slow pretty significantly now. You've seen very large, as you know, increases in housing prices over really since the pandemic, and to the point where all over the country you have housing, people 5 bids above the ask the second the house comes on the market. Well, that's cooling off now to a more sustainable pace. So what we hope is we can get demand to that part of the economy to slow to a more sustainable pace, and get the housing market back on a more sustainable path where there's a better balance between supply and demand.
I appreciate that. I'm just going to use my remaining time to sort of push you a little further on this issue, not specifically with housing, but given the fact that so many of the factors that are driving price increases are beyond our control, and you talked about core inflation. What is your confidence level that we will have what is generally referred to as a soft landing, where we won't overcorrect in raising our interest rates to the point that it begins to really hurt our economy, workers, and wages? What is your level of confidence that you can navigate a soft landing for the economy?
I mean, it is our goal. It is going to be very challenging. It has been made significantly more challenging by the events of the last few months, thinking there of the war and commodities prices and further problems with supply chains. And the question of whether we're able to accomplish that is going to depend to to some extent on factors that we don't control.
Well,
But
Mr. Chairman, if I
is-
could, but this is the point I think many of us are making. The factors that are out of your control are not going to be susceptible to those costs being brought down, oil, gas, I heard you earlier, food, by the measures you're taking. And the risk is that the measures you're taking will slow down other parts of the economy without getting us the benefit of lower prices. So it's a big theme today, and I just look forward to continuing our conversation about how you're going to thread that needle.
Can I say that the other risk, though, is that we would not manage to restore price stability and that we would allow this high inflation to get entrenched in our economy. And we know from history that will hurt the people we'd like to help, the people in the lower income spectrum, who suffer now from high inflation. That will hurt them more than anyone. So that we can't fail on that task. We have to get back to 2% inflation so that we can have the kind of labor market that we really want.
I appreciate that, Mr. Chairman, but as you know, the prices that people are experiencing most vividly day to day is the price of gas at the pump and the price at food at the grocery store, both of which are things that you've said are beyond your control. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Now, Senator Daines from Montana is recognized for 5 minutes.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. Powell, good to see you here today. Like my colleagues, I continue to be deeply concerned with the inflation we're seeing in the economy and its real life impact on Montana families. When I go back home, I hear the top three concerns from Montanans. It's inflation, it's inflation, it's inflation. It's the price of gas, it's the price of groceries. CPI inflation grew 8.6% year over year in May, the highest increase since December of 1981. In Montana and other mountain states, as you're aware, inflation grew by 9.4% versus a year earlier. This rate of inflation is unsustainable for Montanans and Americans alike. For months, Republicans in Congress and even some Democrats, like former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, warned of the massive inflationary risk of the $2 trillion March of stimulus package with that post the economy. In fact, just pulled up the Washington Post article from March 29th, 2021. I remember being in this very room, similar hearings, warning our colleagues about the risks of moving through a $2 trillion spending package when we had $1 trillion of unspent COVID money still remaining in December of the prior year. Let me quote from that Washington Post article. It says, Summers, of course, I remember Secretary Treasurer Clinton and economic advisor to Barack Obama, a Democrat. Summers, age 66, who drafted economic blueprints for the past two Democratic presidents and was a top candidate to lead the Federal Reserve Board under President Obama, has emerged in recent weeks as the loudest critic of President Biden's approach to reviving the pandemic-era U.S. economy. The Harvard University professor who advised Biden for a time last summer warns, and this is key, that the president's stimulus plan may trigger the highest inflation in more than half a century and could cost Democrats the chance to make lasting investments in the economy. There were many of us warning the administration and our colleagues across the aisle of blindly moving forward on a purely partisan basis to jam through that $2 trillion package and the inflationary risk associated with it. Now, with inflation at a 40-year high, these same Democrats are continuing their ill-advised effort to revise President Biden's sweeping Build Back Broke package, no matter the warning signs that are flashing right now in all of our faces. Chairman Powell, Mr. Summers has suggested several years of greater than 5% unemployment might be necessary to contain inflation. Would you agree with that assessment?
I guess I would say that I don't want to comment on other forecasts generally, but my assessment is that it's going to depend to a significant extent on factors like how long does the war run and how long does it take supply chains to improve and that kind of thing. There's a lot of uncertainty around that. I would have a lot of humility about trying to predict with any clarity exactly where the economy is going to be in, the next 3 years, for example. But my assessment, though, is that there's certainly paths to get inflation down to 2% with outcomes that are substantially less, troubling than what you just read.
You've characterized a soft landing as getting back to 2% inflation while keeping the labor market strong. What's your confidence that the Fed can achieve this goal without causing a recession?
So I think that is our goal. That's our intention. I think it's going to be very challenging. We've never said it was going to be easy or straightforward. It's going to be challenging, and the events of the last few months have certainly made it more challenging. And nonetheless, there are pathways through which that could happen. And in particular, what we saw in the early part of 2021 when inflation went up was very strong demand surged against what were unanticipated supply side constraints. And the result was prices went up a lot, much more than could be explained by just the increase in demand. And so in principle, if demand can move back down, then inflation could move back along that path just as quickly as it went up. In principle, no one's guaranteeing that, but the idea is this is not the same. There are relations how quickly inflation would move compared to demand moving. This could be an unusual situation because we have had what is in effect a vertical supply curve where there isn't any more supply, or a very steep supply curve. So you get really sharp increases in prices. You could get sharp declines for the same reason. So that could be a difference. And I think we'll find out ideally, but ultimately we need to see progress on the supply side, and we're not waiting for it. Our job and our tools work on demand, and that's what we're working on now, is getting demand down to a more sustainable level so that supply can catch up and is in better balance with demand.
Chairman Powell, thank you.
Thank you, Senator Daines. Senator Ossoff, on behalf of the chair.
Thank you, Senator Tillis. Mr. Chairman, welcome back. Let me say to the outset, you have an extraordinarily challenging job in extraordinarily complex times, and much of what you are responding to and adapting to is beyond your control. Your success is the country's success to a significant extent. It's the world's success, and I fervently hope for your success and appreciate your continued efforts. I'd like to ask you to specify, if you can, what transmission mechanisms you believe are most sensitive right now to the change in monetary policy, what forms of consumption you expect to be most sensitive to it, and the extent to which you anticipate that some of the effects that you hope to have on aggregate demand through the increase in rates are transmitted via financial markets, and if so, how?
So I guess I would say three basic channels through which our tools work. The first would be interest-sensitive spending. So that's durables, including cars and things like that, durable goods. So when rates go up, spending on those purchases, which tend to be financed with debt, will be restrained. That's one major channel. The second is just asset prices generally across the economy. When interest rates go up, it raises the cost of holding assets. It can cause assets, again, broadly across the economy to either moderate their growth or decline somewhat in value. And that has an effect on a broad effect across the economy on spending on everything. The third channel is really the exchange rate, which you can think of as another asset price, but that also has the effect of pressing down on inflation. So we look at all of those. Starting with the first one, you can see we just talked about the housing market. The housing market is the classic part of the economy that's very sensitive to interest rates, and you're going to see a moderation in housing demand. You're going to see declining, or slower increases at least in housing prices. So those are the three main channels I would point to.
Let me ask about in terms of asset prices and how financial markets are responding to the Fed's stance. I've consistently asked you and Secretary Yellen when you appear before the committee to talk about systemic risks, risk to financial stability.
risk of financial contagion. Where you're moving swiftly and markets are volatile, there are perhaps institutional trades that could rapidly unwind or exotic financial instruments that no longer function well. What do you anticipate to be the parts of capital markets now, or the phenomena in capital markets that present the greatest risk to financial stability as the Fed takes the aggressive action that you're taking?
Well, I'd start by saying that the banking system is very strong, well capitalized, highly liquid, does a much better job of understanding the risks it runs and managing them than before the global financial crisis. And that's a reflection of the work that regulators did and that the banks did too. So that part of the financial system is critically very strong, and we saw that through the pandemic, and we see it now. To your point, though, capital markets did show real periods of illiquidity during the immediate aftermath of the pandemic, and so we've been looking at ways. I say broadly, the regulatory community has been looking at ways to address that.
So you remain concerned about money markets?
Well, that's a different. So money markets that's a part of the economy which where it has become illiquid because the assets that they were invested in were not able to be turned into cash quickly to fund depositors wanting to take their money back. So we stepped in and had to provide that liquidity for the second time. There are reforms going on there at the SEC which should address that, and that they're in the process of being considered and then implemented. So that should help on that front. I was thinking more of the Treasury market, for example, which it became illiquid when at the very beginning when people wanted nothing but cash, nothing but the cash and most cash-like things. Treasury market has been functioning though all through this period when we've very significantly changed the stance of monetary policy. So markets have been functioning well, reasonably well, and
okay, my time's running short,
and
appreciate that. We'll probably follow up to talk a little bit more about financial risk with my remaining few seconds. Let me ask you this: how would you characterize the share of responsibility, if you will, on the supply side versus the demand side for the elevated price levels over the last year? To what extent do you believe that you mentioned the supply curve being steeper than expected, and so the increased durable goods demand and consumer demand having a greater than expected effect on prices right now is the principal driver of the increase in the price level elevated consumer demand, elevated demand, or is it supply constraints? I know we're facing both, but I'm asking you to allocate as you can some share to each phenomenon.
Yeah, I just would say it's clearly both factors are principally at work here. You couldn't get this kind of high inflation without strong demand, and you certainly couldn't get it without the kind of supply issues that we've had, both in the labor market reflected in high wages, and then in the goods market reflected in what's happened with durable goods and cars in particular. You look there, it's been driven by semiconductor shortage.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
On behalf of the chair, Senator Moran.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. Chairman Powell, thank you for your presence here today. Let me start just by making certain that I tell you something that I think I need to say on behalf of Kansans. I've never seen the level of anxiety, uncertainty, concern for the future as I see today when I have conversations with folks in my neighborhood and across Kansas. There's a sense that something's not right. Inflation is a significant component of that feeling, and the inability to know what's around the corner is terribly damaging to folks, both financially, but also mentally or psychologically. There's a real circumstance out there that I want you as the chairman and your colleagues to know exists. It is, I think uncertainty and what the future holds is one of the most damaging things when people try to figure out their lives and how comfortable they are. I also want to highlight a particular Kansas, but the country issue of agriculture. I was on a farm on Saturday, participating in, observing harvest of wheat. We live in a world in which people are starving and more are going to starve if we are unable to, if we fail to get more grain into markets from Ukraine and from Russia, but from the United States as well. Agriculture, farming is a noble calling, and it has a lot to do with being able to feed people who are now desperate. Part of the concern in regard to agriculture is that interest rates have a significant consequence to the profitability, to the survivability of producers, and profit margins get squeezed if interest rates continue to climb. We face declining or lower land values. That creates greater access to credit challenges. Tell me how you see, one, how I can assure my Kansans and Americans that things are going to be better. And two, how can I assure farmers and ranchers that their future will be brighter based upon the activities of the Federal Reserve?
So I take the sort of very low confidence readings that we're reading about and your comments about Kansas citizens as being pretty directly related to high inflation. And I think people haven't seen it. You know, most people, you and I, are old enough to remember what it was like. And it's, it's something that it just really does destroy public confidence in the economy and that kind of thing. So we need to get inflation back down to 2%. And all I can say is we're using our tools to do that. And the public should get inflation back down to 2% over time. Again, there are factors that we don't control, but those factors do tend to wash out over time. Things like commodity prices don't tend to just keep going up. They may remain high, but they're quite volatile over time. That's what the record shows. So we're doing what we can to get inflation down, the parts that we can address. So for whatever that's worth, that's what we can do and what we will do. In terms of the agricultural patch, as you know, we have, including your Kansas City Fed president, we have some terrific people who are Reserve Bank presidents who give us a good sense of what's going on in the agricultural sector on an ongoing basis. And it's obviously a very, very difficult time with fertilizer prices and difficulty in getting all kinds of inputs. And it's just a very challenging time in the agricultural world. We do understand that. Our part of it is to do what we can to get inflation back under control. I know higher interest rates are painful, but that's the tool we have to moderate demand and get demand and supply back into balance so that inflation can come down.
Mr. Chairman, in a conversation you and I had on the phone, you indicated that, as you did today, there are certain aspects of inflation that you have little control over. One of them, I think you mentioned, was energy. Let me be reassured, if you would, that there will not be actions by the Federal Reserve to make lending to fossil fuel producers a component of the policies of the Federal Reserve. When you say you have little to do with it, you could cause great damage if you decide to go down a path that was at least contemplated by a number of nominees for the Federal Reserve Board. And I would love to be reassured that's not a component that you would pursue, and that we would not see cost of fuel as a result of federal policy, Federal Reserve policy.
In my view, and I think the view of my view certainly is that it's not our job to allocate credit to or against or away from any particular sector of the economy. That's a job for elected officials or for markets, but it's not a job for the Federal Reserve, which has a mandate to pursue maximum employment, price stability, a well-regulated banking system, and a sound payment system.
Mr. Chairman, thank you.
On behalf of the chair, Senator Warnock.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. And thank you, Chairman Powell, for being here again today. Georgia is in a serious housing crisis, and the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta has designated owning a home in Atlanta as unaffordable to the average home buyer. It's not just a city problem. It's urban, it's rural. Haralson County, a county with a population of less than 30,000, is also rated as unaffordable. In the midst of this housing crisis, the Federal Reserve Bank, which has a tough mandate and a tough time of managing inflation has raised the federal funds rate by 0.75%. This means mortgages are about to get a lot more expensive for families. Chairman Powell, as the Fed raises its interest rates, what is the Fed doing to prevent this rate increase from further exacerbating the housing crisis?
Well, so by raising rates, we're clear. What you're seeing is a slowing housing market now. You're seeing because of higher interest rates, mortgage rates have gone up pretty substantial, slowing in the housing market, and that should mean, one of the things that should mean is that housing prices should stop going up at such remarkably rapid rates. Since the beginning of the pandemic, we've had a very, very hot housing market all around the country. And what should take place is, as demand moderates demand for housing moderates for new and existing homes, you should see prices stop going up quite so fast. You're also going to see fewer home sales and just generally a lower rate of activity in the housing market. So really what needs to happen is housing supply and demand need to get back into better alignment. And the part of that we can control is really by moderating demand so that prices stop going up quite so much, and that we can get back to a housing market where supply and demand are. Now, we don't control supply, and there are issues in this country around housing supply. It's harder to get land and lots and things like that. It's harder to get people to work. So there are supply side constraints. If you meet with builders from around the country, they will tell you that we have a longer term issue as a country around creating enough housing supply. That is not something that the Federal Reserve can do anything about, but it is an important issue.
Right. Notwithstanding that, mortgages are clearly, at least in the short term, are about to get more expensive. And it seems to me that what would be helpful is if the Congress would pass my Down Payment Toward Equity Act to help first generation home buyers afford their first home. What effects do you expect the Fed's interest rate increases will have on let me put it this another way. The Federal Reserve helps enforce the Fair Housing Act and the Equal Credit Opportunity Act. What plans do you have that as interest rates increase, everyone still has access to a fair, reasonable price mortgage?
So the higher interest rates don't change our very important obligations under the fair credit laws that we enforce. And so we'll continue to enforce those, transparently and aggressively. It is true, though, that mortgage rates have gone up, and that will slow down demand, and that will be there's some pain involved in that for people paying higher mortgage rates, and also some people will be priced out of the mortgage market. But that is ultimately what needs to happen if we are to get back to price stability, to a place where people's wages aren't being eaten up by inflation. Right. So the greatest pain would be if we allow this high inflation to just continue.
I guess
we'll be right. Yeah.
Right, and I guess my point is that in the meantime, the folks who are on the margins of the marketplace in the first place, the issue is how do we protect them as much as possible. Related to that, when Secretary Yellen was here, she stated that the Federal Reserve needed to not only be skillful, but she said, quote, lucky to ensure, quote, a soft landing. I don't like counting on luck when the economic safety of Georgians, particularly those at the margins, is at risk, which is why I'm doing what I can here in the Senate. I've introduced a couple of bills to lower the price of gas, to lower the cost of groceries and other everyday goods, to cap the cost of insulin and other medication. And I've held the White House accountable to pursue investigation of price gouging of ocean carriers. And I've supported bipartisan legislation addressing the same issue that just became law. How can Congress lower costs for Georgia families? And what steps can Congress take to support the Fed and ensure a soft landing?
So I guess I'd be reluctant to give you advice while we're trying so hard to do the job that you've actually assigned us, which is to get inflation back down. But I think those are authorities that those of you who run for elected office have, and we don't have as mere appointees. So that's really up to you.
But you would agree that the folks at the margins of the economy are feeling the most pressure and pain, and that has to be addressed.
I think that's always the case. And in the case of inflation, it's really that if you're spending every dollar that you're intaking on the bare essentials of life, and the cost of them goes up 10%, you're in trouble right away.
Right.
Whereas middle class people and people better off than that, they've got some resources, some ability to deal with it. So that's why it's such a priority for us to get on top of inflation before it does become entrenched. Inflation's only now been around for, it really didn't start until March of last year. So it's not at all too late for us to get this job done and get back onto the kind of path we all want to be on.
Thank you so much. I'm concerned about this, and it's why in the meantime I've introduced several bills to lower the cost for essential items like gas and groceries and medication. Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you, Senator.
On behalf of the chair, Senator Sinema, I think, will join virtually.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for joining us today. And congratulations on your recent reconfirmation. The inflation numbers continue to be concerning, and this is the #1 issue I've been hearing about from Arizonans. Families and small businesses are paying higher prices, and they need relief from soaring inflation so they can make ends meet. But we also know that this is not only a U.S. problem. The world, both big and small, are also seeing high inflation. So how is the U.S. position relative to other countries with respect to inflation?
I'd say our level of inflation is broadly comparable to that of other major economies. You saw Canada released their inflation number today. It's not far from where ours are. Same with the Western European democracies and the United Kingdom. But there are different compositions. So I would say generally, to generalize, in the United States, our inflation has more of a demand-driven component, whereas in Europe, it is more, to a greater extent, driven by very high energy prices, for example. Although in the United Kingdom kind of has a mix of both of those. We also have high energy prices here. So the levels are similar, but the composition is a little bit different here in the United States.
Well, thank you. Crypto markets have experienced substantial volatility in the past several weeks. Has the Fed been tracking these events, and what implications do they have for how the Fed is viewing the broader economic outlook and making decisions with respect to monetary policy?
We are tracking those events very carefully, of course, and not really seeing significant macroeconomic implications so far. And but I think the principal implication is really what we've been saying and others have been saying for some time, which is that in this very innovative new space, really there's a need for a better regulatory framework that treats, the same activity should have the same regulation no matter where it appears. And that isn't the case right now, because a lot of the digital finance products are in some ways quite similar to products in the banking system or the capital markets, but they're not regulated the same way. So we need to do that. And I think that is the main takeaway I would have.
What is an appropriate proportion of current U.S. inflation to assign to Russia's illegal invasion of Ukraine? And how are you thinking about these events in the context of setting monetary policy?
Well, I would say that, the increase in commodity prices are clearly connected to the war in Ukraine. So that part of inflation would be certainly much lower than it is without the war in Ukraine. And there's nothing that our tools work on demand, and there's a job for our tools to do here. There is a job to moderate demand so that it can be in better balance with supply. But it wouldn't. We don't think that we have the answer to higher oil prices, due to the global oil situation.
I know the Fed tracks the core personal consumption expenditures index closely when thinking about monetary policy. Many trends in our economy, including a big shift towards technology and e-commerce, accelerated during the first year of the pandemic, and it's possible that the indicators and weights used to measure inflation may need to be revised to accurately measure inflation as Americans are experiencing it. So we all know inflation is high, but how high it is matters to ensure that we have an appropriate response. Congress and the Fed should make decisions based off the best information that most accurately reflects the challenges that families and businesses are facing. Have you given thought to this issue?
Well, yes, in the sense that we look very carefully at the way we measure inflation in this country. We actually use personal consumption, a little different and a better approach, we think, than the more traditional consumer price index. This was a change we made about 20 years ago, and I think economists generally think that PCE inflation does a better job of measuring the inflation that people are actually experiencing in their lives. So that is what we do, and we keep it updated. The government agency that manages it keeps it updated on a regular basis. So we think that's the right approach in terms of measuring inflation. Of course, we look at CPI as well, but we've chosen to make PCE inflation our principal measuring stick.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Chairman, I see my time's expired. I yield back. Thank you.
Senator Menendez of New Jersey is recognized. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Powell, I want to start on the issue of diversity at the Fed. I have a letter that we sent you yesterday and signed by 9 senators, including 5 members of this committee, urging you to undertake a number of simple reforms to the process for selecting bank presidents and Class B directors. That process has to include meaningful transparency and public engagement if we are ever going to have Fed leadership that truly represents the public as required by the Federal Reserve Act. So I'll wait for your written response, because we just sent that letter, on the details of those proposed reforms. But for now, can I have your commitment that you'll provide us with a substantive response by July the 22nd?
Yes.
Thank you. And also, will you commit to work with me to put in place real, meaningful changes to the process so we can have a broader array of voices to the...
I'll commit to having a frank discussion with you about that and what could be. We're open to ideas of how to improve. As you point out in your letter, it's not like we haven't made tremendous strides as it relates to the B and C directors in the course of the last 10 years. We really have. And the diversity numbers are, I think, quite impressive for the B and C directors. The A directors, as you point out in your letter, less so, but those are appointed by the bankers in the district. But we can have this conversation.
Well,
I look forward to it.
Less so, but it's worse than less so. I mean, you don't have one bank president in the history of the Federal Reserve who's been Hispanic. That's far worse than less so.
I was talking about directors, but
Yeah.
you're right about that.
And there was a tremendous opportunity, and it didn't happen. I just continue. I feel like I'm the lone effort on this, but 62 million Hispanic Americans who represent $2 trillion of domestic purchasing power deserve a seat at where some of the most important economic decisions are being made. So we look forward to the engagement that you've said that you're willing to engage in. Now, I am trying to find out, as others have raised with you, there's no question that painfully high inflation is affecting every family in America. But in order to develop the right response, we need to understand the underlying factors that are driving price increases. I think you've said here today that Russia's invasion of Ukraine, pandemic-related supply chain issues are perhaps, and the energy issues that flow from Russia's invasion of Ukraine are perhaps some of the biggest factors in driving inflation. But the question is, how is it that raising in on those underlying causes of today's inflation ultimately are going to change it? Energy is still energy. Supply chain is still supply chain. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is a continuing challenge for the world. But there's nothing about interest rates that's going to affect any of that.
No, but notwithstanding that, there are major parts of the economy where demand exceeds supply meaningfully, and that's where our tools have a job to do, where we can moderate demand and give supply time to recover so that supply and demand get back into better balance and inflation comes down.
Well, it seems to me that we can all recognize that raising interest rates is a blunt tool at the end of the day. But I'm going back to the beginning of my questioning, it's essential, I believe, to be mindful of the effects that your actions, meaning the Federal Reserve, will have on unemployment, particularly for those groups that were hit hardest by the pandemic. The Fed's latest monetary policy report states that, quote, employment for Blacks and Hispanics not only declined by more than that for whites and Asians early in the pandemic, but also recovered more quickly since the end of last year. Now that we're potentially entering a period of larger and more frequent interest rate increases, what do you expect will happen to the unemployment rates of Black and Hispanic workers relative to the population as a whole?
It'll depend on what happens to the overall unemployment rate. And our goal is to achieve 2% inflation while still keeping the labor market strong. That's our intention with this.
Well, I appreciate what your intention is, but I would venture to say we'll see is what we have seen in the past, that crisis after crisis disproportionately harms Americans of color. So I hope the Fed's response to inflation doesn't continue that trend, because it is woefully wrong that one group of Americans disproportionately faces consequences of policy decisions versus the rest of America. And this is another reason to have people at the Federal Reserve who represent this community to share those insights with the Fed as you determine these macro policies that are going to affect our communities disproportionately.
Thank you, Senator Menendez. Senator Tillis.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Chair Powell, in response to a question from Senator Warner and a question from Senator Sinema, Senator Warner more or less asserted that we're all in the same boat in terms of inflation globally, but you made the point on two different occasions that what's driving inflation in largely Europe, a little bit less so in the UK, has to do with spiraling energy prices. Could you talk a little bit about, beyond the pain at the gas pump and the increased cost of transportation, how increasing, and I should say, and I believe that Europe is where they are, this is not for you to comment on, because they moved a little bit too aggressively and didn't look at resiliency with some of their energy inputs that were largely affected by the Russia invasion. But could you talk a little bit about the other commodities that are affected by rising interest rates? We're talking about housing, and we know that pipes, a number of inputs to housing construction, have gone up. Can you market basket of other commodities that are influenced by increasing energy prices?
I think energy prices go into an awful lot of different places in the economy, including, as an input into manufactured goods of all kinds, and plastics particularly, and things like that. So it's a big contributor to inflation, not beyond just the actual energy prices.
Yeah, and so my only comment here, that I just have a closing thought, is that we are unilaterally hamstringing your ability to bring inflation down. You don't have to respond to this, it's a policy position, by artificially increasing the cost of energy in this country. If we simply would recognize that there is a way to get to a transition to green renewable energy and make the glide path sustainable, we could easily separate ourselves from the rest of other Western democracies with respect to that tool, which is not in your toolbox. And hopefully we can get to that discussion.
and embrace the idea that the transition is inevitable. It's a matter of timing and resiliency in the meantime. Just one other question. I know the post FOMC press conference, you ruled out a 100 basis point increase. Is that a long-term view or a view based on the circumstances as you see them today? In other words, would that be something potentially on the table if the measures that you're taking right now do not work out?
I think I would never take something off the table for any and all purposes. The committee that I chair will make whatever moves it believes are appropriate to restore price stability.
Okay. Well, I for one, I'm glad you're at the helm, and which is why I voted for your confirmation. But we will be submitting some questions to the record back on the points that I made in the opening statement about transparency. There is some frustration, and I have to say it's bipartisan in terms of questions that we're asking and not getting answers to. The master account is one of them, but there are other items that we'll just include for the record. Thank you, Chair Powell. Thank you for serving.
Thank you, Senator Tillerson. Thank you for your cooperation in this hearing today, and a busy day for a lot of people. And Senator and Chair Powell, thank you. I have a series of questions. I have not asked my questions. I was saving them for last. But then after my questions, we'll adjourn. You said that Russia's aggression in Ukraine, port congestion, and COVID lockdowns in China especially have contributed to higher prices. Consumer spending continues to be strong. Most Americans probably worry about inflation. Talk for a moment, if you would, about the strengths of the American economy now and whether or not you see positive signs of prices stabilizing.
Well, consumers are overall, not every consumer, but overall the consumer sector is in very strong shape financially. There's, as you know, a very substantial accumulated quantity of savings on balance sheets. Less so at the very bottom of the income spectrum, but right across the rest of the spectrum. And so that's there to support spending, even in the face of higher inflation. And you're seeing consumer spending hold up pretty well. Sorry, the rest of your question.
Well, are there positive signs of prices stabilizing?
So in terms of prices stabilizing, what we're looking for is compelling evidence that inflation is coming down, and we don't have that. So nothing I could point to says that we have that. I will say that core PCE inflation is a pretty good indicator of where underlying inflation is running. And it over the course of this year, reasonably significantly from where it was in the latter part of last year, still way higher than it needs to be. We need to see a lot more progress. But just it's been running at a rate over the last, say, four or 5 months that is lower than it was, at least. But again, still far too high. So we're looking for that. We're not really seeing it yet. There are lots of stories out there how this should happen, and some people think it's very clear that it will. And until we actually do see it happen, we need to keep moving.
And I want to be clear from your comments publicly, your comments to this committee today. You say the economy is not at the point of a recession, correct?
I don't see the likelihood of a recession as particularly elevated right now. You should know that no one is very good at forecasting recessions very far out. No one's been able to do that regularly. But I would say that, the U.S. economy for now is strong, and spending is strong. Consumers are in good shape. Businesses are in good shape. Clearly, financial conditions have tightened, and you're seeing growth slow from the very elevated levels of last year associated with the reopening. You're seeing the beginnings of job growth slowing to more sustainable levels. And, there's risk in that. There's obviously risk in that. Monetary policy is famously a blunt tool, and there's risk that weaker outcomes are certainly possible, but they're not our intent.
And as I said at the beginning of my testimony, or my opening statement, that a couple hours ago, that our economy is growing faster than China's. Let me ask a few simple questions about gas prices. We've heard a lot today about gas prices from both sides. Or knows, does President Biden set gas prices?
No.
Does Congress set gas prices?
Not as far as I know.
You, as chair of the Federal Reserve, set gas prices?
No.
I wouldn't ask you to assign a sort of quantum responsibility, but starting with the decisions of OPEC and the world's major oil companies to not produce more, can you tell the committee briefly what goes into the price at the pump and ultimately what tools you have, Congress has, other government agencies have to bring the price down?
It's really principally the price of oil, which is set globally by the actions of largely by the actions of large oil producing countries. And then it's the refining spread, what it costs to refine, what the refiners can charge for the public consumes that refined product. So those are the two pieces of it. And we don't have really, our tools certainly don't work to address either of those things.
Let me talk for a moment about housing. Several have asked about the skyrocketing costs for both renters and aspiring homeowners. Prices over the last 2 years, but prices weren't that great prior to President Biden and the last administration either, we know. Last year alone, rents went up more than 11%, grew faster than wages. What are the short-term and long-term effects on inflation in our economy if renters see more and more of their monthly income going to housing?
That will crowd out other kinds of spending, and that's the very fast increases in housing prices over the last couple of years have been very broad across the country and unsustainably high.
And that, of course, speaks to the importance of building more housing. Last question I want to ask before adjournment. We've seen cryptocurrency values collapse by some $2 trillion, and markets crash over the past few years, losing money, workers losing jobs. The Monetary Policy Report highlighted the risks of stable coins, digital assets that aim to maintain a stable value in order to trade cryptocurrencies. Talk for a moment, if you would, about the financial stability and monetary policy risks that these assets pose, and how are stable coins different? In your answer, include how stable coins are different from the US dollar, which has the full faith and credit of the United States behind it.
A stable coin is an instrument really that is backed up in it. There's a reserve that has securities in it that are meant to assure the value of that of let's say it's $1 stable coin. So it's meant to assure that your interest is actually worth $1. So that sounds a lot like a money market fund, for example. And the way money market funds work is there's great transparency about what's in the reserve and their requirements about what must be in the reserve in order to preserve that $1 value. The world of stable coins is new and emerging, and it doesn't have the sort of fit for purpose regulatory scheme that it needs to. And I think that's something you've been hearing a lot across the board from a number of federal agencies and from our own Treasury Department, which has been leading an effort to try to put in place. And many members of Congress now have proposed new frameworks for regulating stable coins and digital assets generally. And that seems like a wise thing.
And you don't, clearly SEC, clearly CFPB, other agencies, the Fed's role in regulation of cryptocurrency in your mind is what?
Well, that's one of the issues is who really does have authority over this. And that's something Congress would need to clarify. We have authority over what some banks and bank holding companies. The SEC has some jurisdiction over securities. The CFTC has relevant jurisdiction. So part of this will be sorting out, deciding what these things are and how they should be regulated. There are stable coins that are really used in connection with the crypto trading platforms. That's most of what happens now with stable coins, but there are also some stable coins and even more potentially that will be used in payments broadly. So that would be two different kinds of regulation there. It's just an area where Congress Congress is investing bandwidth and looking at proposals and something like, and that's, I think, a healthy process that should lead over time to something that has bipartisan support and puts in place appropriate regulation for the whole area.
Let me drill down for them. My last question. What if Congress doesn't act on, I understand that the Commodities Future Trading Commission understand what you said about SEC. Is the Fed directly involved in any of these regulatory actions regarding cryptocurrency absent Congress action?
Just that what, we regulate banks, regulate and supervise banks. And so we have a say in what our banks that, the Federal Reserve regulated banks and bank holding companies do with crypto assets on their balance sheets, what activities are permitted and that kind of thing.
Does that
Of course, the
suggest,
OCC is at that table, and so is the FDIC.
does that suggest that a number of American banks are cautious because of your oversight of them on crypto?
I mean, American banks are are now very much exploring, are there profitable opportunities to serve our customers in this new space? And of course, what we're doing is saying, let's be sure that that takes place in a way that preserves and supports safety and soundness. We've had an ongoing set of meetings and collaborations with the FDIC and the OCC. And that's ongoing, I guess, between us and the OCC. So I think that's an appropriate way to carry it forward. But it's not a substitute for what I think is it's not like it's like any other major area of innovation. Ultimately, Congress will come together to create a regulatory framework that is more fit for purpose for it, as it has in so many other cases.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair Powell. Look forward to continue working together. For senators who wish to submit questions, those questions are due 1 week from today, Wednesday, June 29th. To Chair Powell, please submit your responses to these questions for the record for no more than 45 days from the day you receive them. Thank you again for your testimony. The committee is adjourned.
Thank you.
All righty, people. What an interesting day so far. Again, people, as you guys are filtered in here, for you guys that have not already, hit that like button on the stream. That is it. No more Powell for the day. Assumedly, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Powell's done. He's shaking hands. That's it, team. All right. So right now we have AMC at 1281, up 2.47%. Messing around with my boxes over here, making them a little bit better. This one's a little bit fucked up. I like this one. This AMD one's a little bit better. Oops, I just put it where GME was. Let me hold on. I'll tell you guys what I did this morning. So there was a box right here. I'll tell you where it is. The box was right around here on AMD from yesterday. You can see it right here. You can see where it gets rejected over here. So I played it out of this box down to the VWAP over here, but this box up here is way better. If you look at this back here, it doesn't quite get up there back here, but if you hold on, let me go on the 1 hour. Right here. This is, let's see, it got slapped out of this before. It got slapped out of this again. Hasn't really gotten up into this level. That could get very interesting. Oh, we got some slackers on the like button. Uh-oh, people. Again, people, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the way in, helps out a whole lot, getting some more people in here. SV shorting Powell. Now, there is no more Powell. No more Powell. No more Powell today. So SPY's flickering around in its box over here. This isn't really a great one, but nice little level to keep an eye out for. This one's pretty solid. We saw a little bit of resistance here this morning. This is where it bounced yesterday. You guys have access to all this. This level right here is on your trading view charts. Those of you guys in the Discord, you guys have those levels on your charts. So take advantage of the stuff that we are giving you over here, people. Is the box the newest way to adjust the shortcomings of 1348? There are no shortcomings of 1348. The boxes are, what do you call it? The boxes are levels that we have anyway. I'm just drawing them in pretty pictures on the chart. We've been using boxes forever. It's just levels. You have to use like different supported resistance levels and supply and demand zones with 1348. That's why it's on the charts that we give you guys. Let's see. All right, AMD bouncing back up. You believe other Feds talking today at different venues? Yeah, they have been talking. Well, I mean, we'll get the news on whatever they're saying. Let's see. Do I use unusual whales ever? No. Let's see. Oh, here SPY comes. AMD's coming down too, right at that 200 EMA. Hold your horses. I love the box. Isn't it great? The box is awesome. The box is awesome. All right. So Amy, 1277 over here. Looking all right. I mean, Jimmy's coming back down. It just got rejected when the SPY was moving down like this. So Let's see. Where's NVIDIA over here? NVIDIA is just flickering around in this one. I want to see it get up into this box or come down to this box for me to trade more NVIDIA. That's what I want to see. Glenn Miller, thanks for the super, buddy. I really appreciate that. I like boxes. Thank you. Also, Keith coming in here hot with a super. I just took 26% profit on SPY puts, another 10% of profit on your portfolio today. Keith, my man, there you go, buddy. Do you need to sign up for TradingView to see the boxes? No. The boxes are hand-drawn. The support and resistance levels on the charts that we give you on TradingView are basic. It's like an indicator. They're on there. Let me see over here. Fib retracements? You can. I just don't use them. All right. Let's see. NVIDIA now down out of this box here. SPY, again, I think it could come down to this level and then bounce. So yesterday we saw this key level over here. This isn't a box. I've just made it thicker just so you can see it better and highlighted in orange. You see it just bounces right here. A little bit of hesitation and bounces. So this is a key level here on the SPY. It's right around, what is it, 374. So that's highlighted over here. It's kind of right where this 48 EMA is right here too. So if we break these two levels, we could end up seeing this sell pretty hard. But let's see what we're going to get going into the end of the day here, team. Your hand-drawn box lines are so straight. How do you do it? You just use the chart. You just use the normal chart. You just draw it. It's a tool on the thing. It's just a tool on the thing. All right, guys. Again, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream on your way in, let's go through some more stuff over here. On the downside, yeah, it's coming down right now. Yeah, I mean, I would almost wait for it to break through this, but we will see. Jimmy coming down, NVIDIA getting slapped. STV crushes boxes. Yeah, pretty much. Sell off? Yeah. I mean, it's right at the 200 on the 1. 5 minute. Let's see. Boxes shouldn't be allowed to stay the night. Can't believe I have to super chat for STV to read your comment. That's not how it works, pal. It must be your first day here. If you want to send in super, awesome. If you don't, whatever. You don't have to send me supers. I love how you respond to my nonsense remarks. Yeah, exactly. Every single time I got you guys. All right, NVIDIA selling off here. SPY coming down. Where's AMD? Because AMD, I had this direction over here. Pretty. Ooh. You're about to get that crossy cross here too. Oh, baby. Amanda. Take a second to smash the like. Shroom, I appreciate that, buddy. All right, SPY looking like it wants to bleed out here a little bit. Those are shills talking shit. Oh, I bet they are. It's fine, though. It's fine. All right, team. Amy, 1274 doing its thing over here. Are my tools better than Jerome Powell's tools? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely, they're better than Powell's. So Powell doesn't have tools that work properly. He needs, like, Viagra or something. He always uses my comments and I never send a super. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, SPY. What are we gonna get here? Holy crypto dip. Is it going? Bitcoin. Oh, there it goes. They were talking about crypto a little bit in the in that meeting. Interesting. All right, we're gonna get Powell again tomorrow. So let's see what we're gonna get on him. I kind of want to see where Baba is over here. Alibaba. Where is the Alibaba? There was a level that I wanted to buy Baba at this morning, and I missed it. It was this right here. I wanted this, and then I missed it. I was focusing on other things, which was bad. But let's see here. Where's AMD? AMD's about to get across on the 5, coming down below. But why is it doing this? Why are you being an asshole? AMD's hunting that cross on the 5. It's below that little level where it got bought up yesterday. So there's no real buyers at this level anymore. So it looks like they've wiped out those buyers. SPY still hasn't gotten past its level from yesterday yet, though. So we could still see some buyers step in and pump the SPY a little bit, getting AMD back up to its level. And we did a lot of this morning too in the morning live stream. We absolutely slaughtered AMD and Altria. This was dirty over here. If you guys do want to get grandfathered in before the prices go up next month, here's the link right here. I will throw that and pin it to the top of the live chat as well. You guys are really missing out if you guys are not in there. These live streams, we called out this SPY rejection here today too. I mean, it's not that hard. We're just teaching you guys how to read the charts. You get over 55 private live streams every single month. You get all the options data. You get all of the alerts. But if you don't know how to use the alerts are useless. So we teach you how to do all of that. We have algorithms that trade. We got Trader Joe that's killing it. So again, guys, if you're interested, prices are going from 69 to 96 next month. But if you come in now, you get access to everything that we are ever going to offer you in the future. So let's see. It's bouncing a little here. Where's AMD? Yeah, I mean, I wish I had this box drawn better because I would have gotten it up here, but whatever. You can't win them all. It's only Wednesday, but MO was my play of the week. That was an absolutely fun one. I know, John, you killed it, dude. John comes in after I called out Altria this morning, and he's just like, yeah, I made it free, and now I have like 10 free contracts. And I was like, you did what? you did what? I was like, damn, John. Yeah, so those are the types of things we're doing on the pre-market lives, going over strategy and everything like that. Again, guys, we're the best place to come and learn how to trade if you guys are interested. Link is in the top of the live chat. Come on, SPY, rim down. On what time frame? Dude, AMD could get nasty here. Huh. All right. AMC coming down a little bit here. AMD is crossing down right now too. Yeah, I only got like 10% on that Altria because I was being a little bitch. But because it was a news play. Like the news on Altria was that the FDA was going to ban jewels. And I was like, first of all, FDA, what are you doing? Second of all, all right, Altria owns them, so they're going to sell off. Influx from the Duck Gang. Duck Gang, shout out to you guys. If you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on your way in, helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Hopefully you guys had some fun over at Matt's channel. Now you're back over here. Let's make some money, man. I'm hunting a couple of these levels over here. I'm just hunting. I'm going hunting, people. AMD's looking interesting. I wish I had this box drawn better from yesterday. I mean, this 30-minute one is okay. See, this is the thing too. So I made money on the AMD drop. Is there another premium stream today? Yeah, TMI, come on. So you get 3 private live streams every single day, and they're all focused on trading. Just if you want to learn how to trade, that's where you go. But this one, see, this 30-minute one, I didn't really like. Like, price was kind of flickering, and then it breaks, but it didn't really break enough. Like, this is the level right here that you really had to look out for. And then it runs up here a little bit, touches the 200 EMA as well. You could have looked at this and then right back down on the 30-minute. So I'm fine-tuning the levels over here. And once we get them, we're going to hit some dirty trades, people. Am I going hunting for Tiger? Ooh, I could go hunting for Tiger. Tiger's getting mauled. So let me see if we can draw some stuff out on Tiger. I almost want to do it on the 1 hour. This one's one right here, which you see it mess around with a lot. You see it. It broke it again today. This one's perfect. And then right there too. Yeah. So let's draw this one out really quick. It's a little wide, but you know. Let's see. So it cracks here. See, it's just wiggling in and out of this little zone right here. So Tiger's coming down though. So watch out for this. It's rimming though. How big is this range? 142. That's like $1.30. That's not bad. SPY coming up to touch the box here. Let's see what we're going to get. Again, people, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like on the way in, helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Yeah, the reason why we're looking at these box levels here is because this is where big money is fighting and making big decisions. Like if you look at AMD, it's a perfect example. Oops, that's the wrong thing. AMC over here. So if you pull up AMD and you look at that 1 hour, I'm not trading based on the 1 hour, but this is where I'm drawing the levels from. Their price is going to get slapped. So right here, you can see, okay, there's a couple of levels in the past where it comes down into this box, bought right up. Then the sellers slap it hard out of this thing. So the sellers now have control. Comes back up. Nope. Comes back up. Nope. So you can see these levels over here are pretty strong. Did AMD just fall down below? No, not really. SPY looks like it's going to reject here, but let's see. AMC looks like it might cross down here on the 5 soon. It probably is right about the, yeah, it already crossed on the 3. Still above the 200 EMA though. AMD bouncing off the 200 EMA. On the 5-minute it is right now. If it breaks this, you could end up seeing downside to this low 81.50. These lower levels right here from, I mean, it's better over here, but this right here. Right there. Bloop. Bloop. Anyone want to go in on a pizza? Dude, I would love pizza right now. Pizza sounds awesome, Glenn. Yeah, AMD just hovering that 200 EMA right now. I mean, there's going to be a lot of noise back in here too with buyers just buying this thing up. So you really need the sellers to step up pretty big and say, nope, I don't want it here. More SPY downside. If it breaks this level right here, I'd say yes. But it's hovering near this, in between these box levels right here. And again, you can see this yesterday. It's very, look at this. It's the same price action as yesterday, except for the double top. So you see it run up in here. It gets a little bit squirrely right at this level. What do we see? Did that just move? Oh no. You see it do the same exact thing here too. It's a little bit more aggressive, but it doesn't really like this level all that much until the buyers step up. Okay, then you see it run up, comes out of the box, uses this level as a level of support before it bounces back up and just continues to basically flatline going into the end of the day. Now, when you look at it over here, what does the SPY look like it wants to do? Back down out of the box, which almost invalidates this box now. We don't really need this anymore because it flew right up through and then came right back down. So now this is like no man's land. None of the buyers are neither the buyers nor the sellers have control of this range right now. They're just battling back and forth. So if this is going to come down and touch this, it could easily bounce and flatline into the end of the day going into Powell tomorrow. So you got to be a little careful with it. Let's see. Amy coming back up a little here. Can someone rim Powell? Can we not actually? Can we not say that we're gonna rim Powell? What? You bought way out of money puts at the top. They're up 113%. I mean, you kind of know what to do there. It's bouncing off the 48 here. It's trying to get back into the box. It could reject though. Okay, so now AMD is going to use this level here. What the? I think this was 81.50. I'm like pretty sure this was 81.50. Like 99% sure. Motherfucker. I hate that I don't lock them sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, damn it. Yeah, that's where it was. Can I get puts on Powell? No. All right, SPY back into the box. Yeah, I don't even know if we're going to leave this box anymore. Because it just, I mean, this one's pretty solid. But there's a bunch of sell orders and I've already blown through them all. So then the box then needs to come up here. So the 30-minute. Yeah, now it's this. Now it's tighter. Maybe the 1 hour is better. Yeah. This would be a better level to look at now. Bye-bye. This would be a little bit better on the 1 hour. Not really, though. We'll see. Let's throw that up there for now and then see how it goes. Yeah, I like that. You took 95% gains. There you go. Have I seen the new FTD numbers yet? Let me look. FTDs. FTD. Nope. 272,000. That's what we got right now on the FTDs. Is Rev a squeeze play? Not, I mean, sort of, but like, not really. Like it is, but I mean, this could then come up to 380 though. Ugh, these levels are just silly. They're just being silly. AMC's got one right here. Bloop. Rev is a, oh, fuck, YOLO bankruptcy buyout play. I'm not going anywhere near that. I want this to be red because they hit it. How big is this range? That's icky. Rev is definitely a squeeze play. Why do you want more squeeze plays? Why? We're already in them. We already got 2 of them. Why do you need more? There's an AMC 4-hour call on TradingView. Why is the notification in the Discord? Probably did, I think. Maybe it's not in the 4-hour ones. AMC's definitely on the 3-minute. The alerts aren't the entire. Well, Trader Joe's the entire market. Yeah, I don't know. We can work on that though. Made over 35% on Box D penny stock that was dismissed yesterday. Strong spec. I will dismiss every penny stock. If anybody comes in and says, "Oh, I want to buy a penny stock and hold it long because I think it's going to go to 100 or 1,000," I will dismiss it every time. If you're going to trade it, run it. I don't think he removed it from the tickers. I don't think he did. All right, so we have a couple of new levels that we got to look at here. This one's interesting on the 30-minute and the 1-hour here. Stop fucking around with me, weeball. Big poopy head. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go like this. Think. Lower the risk. Law 1348. What doesn't? Rev is sort of a squeeze. Come on, son. Don't come crying to me when it comes crashing down at some point, because it will. Because it will. And you should trade it with technicals. If you're going to trade it, go for it. If you're going to just fuck around and start buying squeeze stocks, fucking, I can't help you. There's nothing I can do. 22.58% estimated short interest on AMC. 20% average cost to borrow. That's what we're looking at here. Let's see. Up $200 for the day off the SPY moves. You're done for the day. I'm the 300ZX guy. There you go, buddy. That's what we want to see out of you. At the end of the day, it's all about making money. If you make money with Rev, you're in and out. Awesome. If you come in here like the people yesterday and say it has no ceiling and it's going to 100, I'm going to make fun of you because that's stupid. But calls it open, puts it the rejection. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, this was a good one right here. You could have played it on this because it broke out of here yesterday. There's a lot of buyers in this level that just went whoop. And again, you have this cross right at open too. So you have this 1348 cross right here. You have it at the 200 EMA. It breaks out of this box. Run it. It's just another indication that this thing is probably headed up. Who said that? There were like 17 million people in here yesterday that were just trying to pump Rev and saying that, 1, it had no ceiling. 2, it had a certain percentage of increase in the short interest, and that it was like 80% shorted, and then it was going to 100. And I was like, can we please get these dollar store humans out of here? Because that is just nonsense. You bought off the cross? Smart, man. Smart. Yeah, this is a good one right here. Now we got our levels. Nice. Nice. Rev to 50 million. Long-term viewer, 2 months in the Discord, made a few good trades, but getting wrecked today. Got some Tilray calls on the 5-minute, and then drop. Where's Tilray? I could probably just tell you it looked. Tilray. If you get in here, I mean, what time is this? 9:50? You're still a little early. This just sharked. And you have this level right here. Look, you got to look at the support resistance levels. If you pull this up on the trading view chart right here on Tilray on the 5-minute. Oops, what is this? Now, is that class 2? All right, whatever. Cool. If you pull this up on the trading view chart, which you should be using if you're in the Discord, you have access to it. Look, you see this call signal right here. Awesome. Cool. But look what you have. Resistance right here. Right here. You're like, when you enter this trade, look at all these levels of resistance right here. You're getting a call at resistance. It's like, all right, it breaks this one, but then you have these two up here that it hits perfectly and then just goes, sorry. So that's what happened. It just hit resistance and got rejected. I mean, again, that was a SPY move as well, which SPY also kind of did, but not really. But that's all that happened there. You just didn't see the resistance level. So you bought it thinking that this was going to continue to go up. If I was looking at that and I saw it coming up there into this level, like if I was drawing a box on this, this is where I would draw the box. Where is it? Maybe the 1 hour. This right here. Yeah, this looks... The 30-minute looks okay. You could use it as like right here. You see these levels right here. It breaks down. So once it runs back up into this box, so the box level would be right in here. I'd probably get puts on it on a rejection. Because look, it's skyrocketing at open. You get it's just ripping off of open. I mean, so did everything else. You do have to be careful, but you have to know your levels. Like if I got into this SPY trade this morning on the way up, I'd be out at this level right here, 373. Just because I know what happened yesterday. It came up, rejected, and then it used it as support. So this is a key level right here that you have to look for. If you know that going into the trade, you know when you probably should be getting out. If you were in that Lucid trade or a Tilray trade at a good time, and then you saw it, so right here, you see it run up 330. First of all, I probably wouldn't be trading options on Tilray at 330. That's just me. But then you ride it up a little bit, 332. Maybe you're up 2, 3, 4% on your option, but you know the resistance level's right there. So you have to watch that and be like, it's probably not going to go. So again, guys, if you do want a lot of education surrounding this in all of those private live streams, alerts, options data, here's the link to that right there. That little spurt right there of going over is like what every single live stream is like. So if you guys want to learn more about trading and taking your trading to the next level, let's go. Let's take it into your own hands and let's do it. If you listen to this guy, you miss out on great plays while watching AMC do nothing. That's not true. You want to hear something? You know what this thing is? A fucking dirty play. And you know what this doesn't have? Wildly high implied volatility. So we called this out this morning. Where's John? John, you still in here, bud? John, what was the percentage gain on those contracts? They would have been up multi-hundreds of percent. Hundreds on this one. So you can go chase your squeeze plays all you want. If that's what you want to do with your trading portfolio, subject yourself to that risk. Who am I to tell you what to do? I'm trying to let you know, I might not know that implied volatility is going to come and just fuck you because you need such a bigger move in the underlying stock in order to make a decent percentage gain. 420%? John, what was the percentage gain on those contracts? The big ones. The ones that you the ones that you ended up holding, because those were just dirty. Can you give us a rough idea of what your curriculum consists of for us potential members who have yet to join? Yeah, Sean. So first, what we have is Gabe goes through every single part of the 1348 trading strategy. So if you kind of know how options work, that's going to be perfect for you. He also goes over, he just put out and added a video on support and resistance, which again, that's what we're using a lot of these days when things are going crazy. So That is a very powerful tool. And then if you're very much brand new, I'm working on kind of making them more higher produce my options videos that are going to go through the very, very basics of everything. And then TMI is eventually going to have technical analysis training videos. So it's a whole catalog of videos that you guys can do with wherever you were. Let me see. After I made them free. Yeah. Yeah, John, after you made them free. 728%. Yeah. Cool. And you know what that is? With low risk. John, that's insane. You use 1348 for long option plays and day trade futures. Futures are cool. Neo's running. Is it? Not on the 5 minute. I kind of want to draw some boxes on Neo. I kind of want to do that. This is a good one right here. This is a good one. This is actually a really good. How big is this range? What is this? 2311 to. That's tight. Yeah, I was done for the day. Super easy. Dude, 728%? That's ridiculous. After you made them free, that's awesome. The top right nosedive was Altria. So we caught that news early. So it was news on Jewel. We didn't actually get the tie it to Altria until another news piece. So we were late on it, way late, and John still made 728%. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. All right. I see. I want this box. It's just, I feel like I would do it here. Yeah, that's probably where I'll put it. Right there. Bing bong. So this is another thing too that I want you guys to look at. So if you saw this yesterday on the 5 minute, you saw this 1 hour where price is chopping around and then buyers come in and smack it down. You come into the 5 minute today and you see this right here. You see it rip up, get into this box right here. You play puts to the downside. Bing, 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 bing. Confirms with a 1348 cross. Okay, you stay in it for a little bit. Bloop. Crushing it. So these are just key levels that you have to look for. The other thing that this enables you to do is if you're playing this to the upside, you know sort of where your take profit levels should be. It was tricky though. The spread sucked. I just got lucky and got filled really close to the on the entry. Yeah. Yeah. So the other thing so you can play the boxes if you want to, like you can play the rejection to the downside. You can do that. But what you can also do is that let's say you were getting in calls back here. You wanted to play these 5 minute rims, or let's say it's on the 3 minute, these 3 minute rims that you're seeing right here. Okay. So you see it rim on the 3 right here. You see it shoot up. You're up a decent amount and you're like, okay, it comes back down a little bit, but you have an indication of this is where the sellers are sitting. This is probably where they're going to knock it down. So knowing the levels is incredibly important. And then again, like they're right here for you. See, there's like, this is the chart that you guys get. You don't even have to draw the boxes if you don't want to. You just get the chart. You just look at it and you're like, all right, cool. This is where the levels are. So yeah, we provide you guys with a lot of stuff. If you guys want to hop in there, links in the top of the live chat. I'll throw it in there for you guys too, if you want it. There it is right here. Boom. Let's make some money, people. John, with the trade of the day on Altria. Fuck yeah, dude. I only made like 10, 12% on it, which sucks. I'm pissed because that would have been a big boy trade right there. All right, people. Again, hit that like button on the way in if you guys have not already. Watch SPY come up into this box level again. So here's what we're looking at. This is what you got to think about. You have it coming up into this level once, gets knocked. Coming up into the level twice, it gets knocked out. So there's going to be less sell orders in here that come in. There's going to be less sell orders in here than there previously was. So seeing it come back in here again, well, you could make a triple top and then just get rejected all the way back down. And that could be where the sellers really pile in, or it breaks out. So now the box is like, we'll see. SPY going to test 380, more likely to continue up. That's what I think too. That after these couple of that's what I was thinking when I was drawing this one. I was like, but 380 is so testable on this. I think if it's going to test 380, it's going to gap up to it. That's what I think. I think you see a gap up to 380 or gap down to this level right here, 374. Things get interesting at 1295 to the upside. I mean, you have this zone right here where it just gets knocked, but this is also where the SPY came down too. So that's just algos. Oh, Twitter. Hold on. What's up with Twitter? Twitter, little pop. Little pop on Twitter. Let's see if it gets the cross. A lot of volume on 380. So we're on the contract. I mean, that doesn't mean it's necessarily going to go there. It's an even number on a pretty popular expiration. It doesn't mean that it has to go there. And again, the market makers probably wouldn't want it to go there. Is AMC still eligible for the Russell 1000 in 2 days after market cap slip? Yeah, it should be. They calculate it as of 1 day, and then it comes back in. The next time that they do it, if the market cap's not high enough, they'll get removed. Twitter's popping here. Here comes SPY into the box. MACD's about to cross 2 on the 5. Getting a little interesting. You're looking at futures, so you see different things. Gotcha. That makes more sense. AMC has been rejected close to 13 several times. Yeah, slightly different situation. That's why I don't have boxes on AMC, because they're different time. They're going to pile in more at specific levels. ALT. What's this? Altimmune. Ever taken a look at this? It looks good on the 4 hour. That's all I can really give you on that. I mean, you got the cross back here. It's rimming. You could make this new high at 976. That'd be pretty cool. SPY rejected. Did AMD make its way back up? Oh, man, that's so perfect. It's trying here. Afternoon SV, did I miss anything with Powell? Not really. Powell, I mean, he was speaking, but he just kind of said, he's like, oh, we're going to do everything we can to get inflation under control. Obviously, bro, like Amy curling back up a little bit here. SV and RC are smart mofos. Yeah, we're going to, once I get my setup going, you guys are I'm going to start going hard and show you guys just how much info is in here, because we don't even really talk about a lot of it in terms of like these financial concepts and what they mean to you, because it doesn't really apply, but we will very soon. And you guys are going to, hopefully you enjoy it, because you'll actually learn some cool things. And then when you talk to people, you're going to sound really smart. I just don't bring them up ever, because once I start, I'll just keep going. I also potentially have a really, really interesting video for you guys tonight. Like a really good one. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've got a, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Let me see. All right. Yeah, I just looked for it. There's something that I found yesterday that I heard, and I was like, there's no fucking way that that's true. So honestly, when we were all first starting, like making content about AMC and the market and stuff, there were a lot of new things that would come out that we would be like, oh, this is really big and cool to explain to people about how the market works and how fucked up everything is. This is another one of those things. Now, I need to kind of compile everything, so I'm not going to say it yet, but this is an interesting one. So make sure you guys have notifications turned on. That video is going to be out later today, and it's the way it's. You'll see later. I need to have a wrench on my stream one day, dude. That would be fun. Let me guess, you're implementing all this new cool stuff on March 3rd. No. All right, so I rejected the box here. Thinking of joining your premium Discord, what do I say? I mean, why are you asking me to give you a reason not to join? Don't limit yourself. Everybody always likes to ask questions like, oh, but will it work for me? It's like, well, we have a bunch of people already having it work very, very well for them. Are you basically at a significant disadvantage intelligently than everybody else in there? I highly doubt it. It would definitely get you going in the right direction. You come to all the live streams, you use all I can't even talk right now. Use all the tools that we give you and all the resources. You're going to find success in timing. If you are down on the day, do you use your last of your settle cash and try to break even or just step away? Step away. You need wrench on and do the wrench voice the whole time? Oh, you mean this one? What's up, guys? Welcome back to Arch Capital. Need a cash count? Yeah, you do. We are a bunch of simpletons who are crushing it. Thanks, Keith. Let's see. You're down on likes today, 490. There we go. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate all the engagement on the stream today. You guys are awesome. Spy 1 minute rimming up. That's not a rim. This is not a rim here. So it just came down through the one and then above the one. It needs to come back down, retest the one, hover it, and then come back up. But again, you're gonna have resistance right here. So that's why these levels are so important. About Oxy. Oxy puts 50 1 month, 2 months out, 4 hour and daily look good. I would say that's not the worst idea in the world, but remember you're late on it now. You're late on it now. So you got to be careful. Oil could bounce hard. Let's see. Do. You added a few rules of your own to the strategy. It's been working out. Can't complain. Don't chase it. That's how it works, man. Base hits 15% and I'm out. Exactly. Be fucking smart. Stop with the YOLO squeeze chasing. You're like a tornado chaser. Why are you chasing tornadoes? If you ever catch one, you're going to fucking die. All right, let's see what I was a spy here. Adam Aaron tweeted, huge thanks to every AMC individual shareholder whose passion put AMC at the forefront and on the vanguard of so many investors' minds. Yes, I work hard, try to work smart, and even play some 3D chess, but it is you who put AMC on the front page of the LA Times this week. Nice. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, shit. That was aggressive, dude. Man, that was a tough one there. You're thinking about chasing YOLO tornado squeeze places? What do I recommend? None of them. Do you need to chase tornadoes? Let's just buy Revlon. Stop it. Why would he name Vanguard? Stop it. Stop. No, stop it. Don't do it. Don't you do it. I mean, I could see that one. Is Baba a good rim on the one? Baba moves very strangely. So what I wanted on Baba today was honestly this. Baba could be a nice rim on the one. But again, you got all this shit right with. But yeah, Baba could be a good rim on the one. Gotta watch the SPY. It's probably gonna get a little bit of resistance right here. This is where I wanted Baba today. So I was looking at this level that I had down here with it. But you also had this weird level in the pre-market. So it gaps down and then shoots, which is weird. This is nonsense price action. Let me look at the trading view chart and see if this is real or if it's more bullshit with Weeble. So yeah. So you see this, yeah, right here. You see this random gap down at close, which seems like nonsense. And then this was kind of, where is this going to match up here? Yeah, it was these two levels here that I was looking for on Baba because these were two levels that the buyers really came in and just started shooting it up. So I wanted to get Baba around here, but I was really looking for it to get into this box. If it got into this box, essentially what I would do is look at it and be like, all right, well, it came down very significantly to a level of support. If you get in anywhere in this box, let's say at 102.20, you risk would be 101.81. So if it wants to fly through the box, you'd be like, all right, cool, whatever, you missed it. But if it's starting to come out of the box, you see all of the volume start to step up like it did right here. I mean, you could ride this thing. What I would have done is tried to ride it to VWAP. So go from, let's see if I was actually doing this, 103.45. You'd be down a little bit here, 103.45 to 104.58. So like $1.30 move. That's what I wanted to do on it. Maybe leave a contract for free. If you ride this all the way back up, you're killing it. But that was the level that I was looking for on it right here. I mean, this is weird nonsense. That's the other reason why I didn't want really trade it, because it was like what is going on here? And this says like, and this is early in the morning. See, it just looked like bullshit. So I was like, no, I don't know. All right, SPY coming up to that box here, getting a little bit of rejection though. So let's see. Amy 1284. The strategy added 4% to your portfolio today. Which strategy? Which one? Yeah, we just read off the AA tweet. SPY won't listen to me or my wife's boyfriend. Oh, that's not good. See, I want AMD to just do something. I want it to come down in here, or I want it to come down in here. You have this little level that you can play it up to. So you can play it from like 81 to 83 or 86 to 83. Or you can just play it to VWAP like I did earlier today for 20%. Fine with me. 1348. Yeah, isn't it awesome? It's a very powerful strategy if you implement it and learn it properly. Yeah. All right. So I have that one article up that I gotta get. I want to see if it's this. Yeah, I got to get like the actual details. Hold on. I'm reading this one thing right here. Alleges. Ooh. Yep. All right. This is a good one. This is going to be a good one. Get ready. Get ready. I got some heat for you guys later. Make sure you guys turn that notification bell on. I got some heat. Let's see. TLT broke out of the 48 on the 4-hour like after a month. It came up. Yeah, the 10-year was down a little today. And TLT moves nicely. Like you see it do bullshit sometimes, but it typically moves pretty nice. Where is this on the 1-hour? Maybe we can draw some boxes on TLT. This one. Bloop. I mean, you can kind of see it here again, breaks down. This one's a good one right here. This is actually the best one probably right here. It flickers around in here and then blam. It's also the 48 right here on the 1-hour. 30-minute might be better. We'll see. We'll do that later. SPY, again, getting rejected at this box level here. So the sellers are still there. They're still there. Uh-oh, Keith is coming back in with the conspiracy theories. Or he's going after the conspiracy theorists. All right, Baba moving back up. That's not bad. I mean, you could risk this little level here, 105.42. DraftKings up 5.5. There we go. Leave it to the Twitter people. The Twitter people are a different breed of human. They really are a different breed of human. Why do I have 2 Instagram accounts? I don't. This is the only real Instagram account that I have. So if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, this is my Instagram account. It's this right here. That's the one. There is no other one. There's a lot of scam accounts now coming in on Instagram that are trying to scam people. Don't get scammed. I'm not asking you for fucking crypto or anything on your Instagram. I don't care. I don't want your crypto. I don't want it, especially right now. And I'm not going to send you a message being like, how are your trades going? No, that's not what I do. TV is a distraction. Let's see. All right. TLT making a move here. Spot rejected. You got asked to join a different Discord? Oh, that's weird. That's annoying. Fucking dude, I hate these scammers over here. All right, people. Again, if you guys have not already, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream on the way in. And again, special shout out to all of you guys that were sending in supers, dropping likes on the stream, being positive today. You guys are the best. I appreciate it. Let's see. Ho, AMC, my real initials. Thank you for the super. I appreciate that. There is only one STV. I know. Who else is going to give you a 700% play on a fucking Wednesday on Altria? we called this out right as it happened. That was nasty. Nasty. I love it. That was a great one. Are you a Twitter person? No. Are you a complete moron? Is basically what I'm saying, Squirrel. Yeah, AMC are real initials. Thank you so much for that super. I appreciate that. Baba coming up. So whoever was playing that rim, that's not bad. Let's see. Eric, thanks for the super. 2 tickets to the car giveaway or sex bots, please. We have neither over here. We have neither. See how funky Baba moves? You almost benefit just by playing the test of the levels on Baba. Like some stocks are just going to move crazy. Baba is one of them. How is it that YouTube and Google cannot remove scammers? Because they honestly just, there's no way to restrict people from making new accounts. Then they can make a new email and do it. Like it'll never stop. There's really nothing that we can do either. Let's see. All right. It's also chicken time. So we're going to have to do that really quickly. So again, people, hit that like on the way in. I'm going to throw these chickens in the oven really quickly. I will be right back. All right, chicken time. Let's see. I am hungry today. I am very hungry. All right, team. How we doing? Yeah, thank you guys for the supers. I appreciate that. And if you guys wouldn't mind, keep hitting that like button on the stream. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Let's check the Ortex. 22.58% estimated short interest, 20.07% average cost to borrow, 27.87% max cost to borrow. That's what we got. You're a moron sometimes. Yeah, but you can be a moron with logic. You're not a moron with like zero logic. Like you know what you're talking about. Like some people are on there just like complete being dumbasses. Let's see. SPY looks like it wants to bleed. Where's Amanda? Huh. Interesting. Mom! Here we go with the chicken. Yeah, the chicken's fire. The chicken is fire. Do do do. Do. All right, SPY. What are you going to do here? Get in the box or don't get in the box? Do something. 30 minutes. Yeah, see, that's kind of fake too. These wicks are just, I mean. Ah, that's where it is. Alibaba with the 1 minute rim. OHI needs to bleed. Yeah, well, until SPY just decides to make new lows, it's probably going to move with the SPY. Where's OHI right now? Is it at 28? Yeah, 28.07. Do. Just for the record, AMC closes at 12.73 today on the penny. Glenn, we're going to hold you to it. We're going to hold you to that one, Glenn. So let's see if you're correct. Fed Evans will be necessary to raise rates a good deal more. A Fed 75 basis point increase at June FOMC meeting. Oh, he supported it. Will be necessary to raise rates a good deal more. That's what we're looking at here. All right, let's see. You think SPY will get rejected at the 48 on the 4 hour? Let's see where it is. Oops, that's not SPY. 381. I don't know if it'll even get up there. I don't even see. This is the level here, though, bro. That's the one. Interesting. I mean, okay. So wait, where's it on the trading view chart? 'Cause it's gonna be a little different. Because 380, I could see it going to there. Where's it here? 383. That's deep. That's deep. Let's see. Keith Chan. Oh, shit. Here we go. Thanks for the super pal. Hey, Super Chat Jack. How's that squeeze coming for you? Another day, another list of excuses. Oh, the market is down. AMC is a zombie stock. And you milk people of their money while lying to them. Keith, you just sent me money. All right. Keith Chan's coming in with the heat today. Let's see what we're going to get on the Keith Chan. All right. SPY's coming back up into this box level right here. It looks like it's just kind of pinned. That's just kind of what we're looking at. It just looks pinned. Keith Chan. Bilk is a real word, man. Oh, is it? Well, this must be another boomer word that you guys are using over here. Right now, SPY's rejecting off the 200 on the 30. That's probably the box. Why does it always go to a different thing? Yeah, this is right where the box level is too. So it flew up here a little bit. It just ripped through this box, came up through this one. Yeah, see, this was probably a decent trade today, running up through this box, especially with this cross right here. Because you could have gotten this at 372.27 and just ripped it off at 374. How long before Johnny 5? Okay. Johnny 5 is in testing phase, but we do have something really big cooking for you guys with the algorithms that we're going to be able to put in them. So we have to make sure that everything is fully ready to go. So when we do release the bots for you guys, they're absolute killers, which they're going to be. So they're coming soon. I don't have an exact tested right now. It's not like they're just sitting there. Nobody's working on the bots. Algo and Andy are working on the bots every day. A little harsh even for Keith Chan. I know, man. I know. Please share. Not yet. Not yet. Remember, when we say we have big stuff coming for you guys, I mean, we came at you with the options data, which everybody's going kind of crazy about, which we're going to get unusual options activity and flow coming to you guys very soon. That's one of the things. But these next things that are coming are even bigger. So if you guys do want to get grandfathered in at this price, remember, You get all those live streams. I gave you a sneak peek into what they were. You missed this today. You missed Mo, Altria. You missed it big time with this one right here. Getting the news quick, looking at where the levels were, seeing if it was going to rim on the one. It just was in a free fall. You enter the trade, see if it's going to come back up. Down, 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 down the entire way. So you missed it. It's okay. There's going to be another play tomorrow. Okay, whoever's on this Baba rim right now must be having a great time. All right, Spy, box test. Box test. Better question, when are those STV training videos coming out? Whenever I can get my setup to be good, which is hopefully soon. I have a question about 1348. Are the private streams the best place and time to ask questions? Yeah. Yeah. The first 40 minutes of my morning stream every single day is just all questions. What do people need? Let's see. Spy moving down here too. So, Keith Chan, here he goes. Hey guys, AA just tweeted. I think he plays 4D chess. Last interview, he scratched his left nostril 3 times because we go in 3 times the float. Law, lame bunch of back on lips, break, did foil, if he steals some money. They aren't the market maker. I just steal money from the market maker. That's all I do. You love Altria, such a good dividend. Yeah, you can get a good price on it right now after the FDA wants to ban Juul. And we got this late too. Like we were late on it. That's the funniest part. John, one of the guys that got it, was still up over 700% when we were late. Like I got the news about the Juul stuff and I was like, haha, that's funny. And then Altria selling off at about 4%. So we caught it when it was down 4% on the day. And I was like, oh shit. And then I started looking, I was like, oh yeah, Altria owns a bunch of like a stake in Juul. And then bang, money printer. So again, the link is in the top of the live chat for those of you guys that are interested. If not, perfectly fine. AMC 1281 over here. Let's see. Probably after your setup in Boston. Not really. You had to jump off the stream we gave for 30 freaking minutes for a work call, then boom, Juul gets canceled and everyone prints. Typical. Yeah. I only made like 10% on it. I was in and out. Then I wanted to get in again, and I was like, I don't want to chase it down. But I probably could have made another 50, 60% on it if I chase it again. But you don't want to see, this is the thing. You typically don't want to chase these moves if it's just selling hard. It was just the news on it was so big. And I was like, yeah, that's not what you want. All right. Spy is just really just rimming this box right now. It's box rimming. Is Rivian worth a play upwards? No, not in my opinion. Rejecting off VWAP here. AMC 1280, flickering around and chilling. Let's see. All right, guys, I got to run to the bathroom, use it really quickly, and then it's going to be chickens time. So again, people, we're almost at 600 likes. Thank you, guys. If you wouldn't mind hitting that like on the way in, I would really appreciate that. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. All right, team. Now we're back. See? Ooh, look what happens with the SPY. Little rejection here. You can play this from right here down to VWAP. Bing bong. Bing bong. Do. See your local doctor, dude? For who? Do. Sure enough, DraftKings surpasses AMC again. In terms of what? DraftKings market cap is 5.6 billion. AMC's is 6.62 billion. Why do you care what DraftKings market cap is? Industries. What is that's just nonsense that you're like, duh, fucking Nvidia's above damn Apple. Well, like, relax. Doesn't mean anything. Micron. I kind of want some levels drawn out on Micron. I haven't done that. Where's this one? I like this. Hold on. I'm hunting. Spy. Rejected off the box. There we go. How big is this zone here? That's pretty big. I wish I knew options more. Will 1348 help in that regard? Yeah, definitely, Glenn. Definitely. Let's see. Maybe on the 1 hour on Micron, we could get one. See, there's this fucking gap down here. And then what does it run up to today? See, there's just not like a good zone. And then the 4 hour ones are going to be huge. And then you're just going to see a bunch of gap downs. So then it's annoying. Back to the 30-minute. See, I like this one. But then there's no upper one. It's just flat, flat, flat. I mean, you kind of have one right here. Sort of. Then it breaks down, but nothing too crazy. It's all gap downs. That Baba 1 minute rim was sweet. You have a giant dark spot with options? Yeah, Glenn. We'll get you going there. Let's do it. Do it. I mean, if you know where price is going to go, Glenn, in terms of looking at your algo, you can use the way that we teach the strategy to keep you in or get you out of the trade earlier or later if your analysis is going to be slightly incorrect. But yeah, awesome, buddy. All right, Baba, another rim. Where's AMD? Does the cutlet come from the same part of the chicken as the nugget? Yes. You would have chased in the past, but I'm trying to be a better trader and not catching a falling knife. I'll wait for the next thing to get canceled. All right. Those news plays. So the news plays are few and far between, but when you hit them, they're big. So that one on Altria was huge. I wish I capitalized on it more. That would have been awesome. But I mean, you can't win them all. You can't just like slaughter news plays all the time. Sometimes you can, but you can't always do it because there's not always going to. We've seen it with news recently where the news is like, yeah, it comes out and then it's like, and it just comes back in the other direction. So hold on, let me get my chickens really quick. STV is hungry. All right, let's see. Dude, I really want to make like burgers tonight. Just like really high lean beef burgers. It just makes a mess and makes my apartment stink, which is not what I want because I have to move soon. All right, team. News hits like a jewel to the lungs or Marlboro unfiltered to the lungs in SCB's case. Oh, you think I'm smoking cigarettes still? That was one time. I'm insulted, Keith. This is not a goal. Oh boy, Keith's coming. Is this Keith's chin? Uh-oh. All right, guys. Again, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream on your way in. I really appreciate that. We're almost at 600 today. I really appreciate that, guys. Helps out a whole lot. We got a really, really interesting video coming out for you guys later. If I can kind of get a little bit of this research compiled together, maybe we'll do 2 videos tonight. I don't know. Probably not, but you never know. GME on the 1 minute chart is garbage. Oh, yeah. I haven't had GME up here for a while. Whoops. Sorry. Are they going to cancel me now for accidentally doing? Oh my God, you didn't have it on your screen for 20 minutes. Fucking, it didn't go anywhere. Clean out your vents, they get oily. Dude, I had to clean out my like cooktop because it was all like nasty. That took a while. Why are they pulling Juul? There's so many vapes out there. That was my initial thought too. I was like, yeah, this is bullshit. But again, you play the news. It doesn't matter why they're doing it. It matters what's moving off of it, which was Altria. All right, let's see. Ryan, OHI can't fall without the market coming down. I mean, it can. It's just why would it if the like you look at this over the last 5 days? Bounce. This is all bounce. This is right around the area that we were getting OHI, and then it just bounced. Uh-oh, here he comes. Keith Chan. Why don't you admit to your lemmings that you regularly strangle GME and have been banking puts on AMC for 18 months while they fund it? Nah, I've never had a Jimmy strangle. So, Keith, I also don't buy AMC puts. This honey mustard's good. What time Powell talking? He talked this morning for a while. Then we're getting him tomorrow. Rumors of Robinhood going bankrupt? From whom? Who are the rumors from? Where is this? They're ripping right now. I doubt that. I doubt a rumor came out that they were going bankrupt. Right now, they're ripping. Yeah, there's nothing. SPY again, another box test. Let's see. Hood getting pumped? Currently, yes. Currently, it's getting some bullish momentum. All right. Let's see here, team. Yeah, SPY just not getting up there yet. They are begging customers to stay or they will go under. Is that just an analysis of the company or is that like what they said? Because I highly doubt they said that. Yeah, okay. That's nonsense then. If it's just some Reddit DD where somebody's just like, oh, they're going bankrupt. No. Not everybody on Robinhood is like an ape or like it's just easy for most people to go on Robinhood. They're probably going to be fine unless payment for order flow gets taken away. Then they're going to be kind of fucked because that's basically their whole business model. Let's see. We still got energy drink? Yeah, a little bit. All right. All right. SPY moving down. Let's see here. Thoughts on a Russell 1000 rebalance play for AMC? It might get a little buying pressure, but I don't think anything too crazy. It's not going to be like squeeze. It could get a little pop. I mean, we're seeing a little pop on it today. Not much, though. I mean, Amy's up 2.84. Jimmy's up 0.66. Hit the like button as you're filtering in. Todd Bailey, appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, guys, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. I mean, SPY's trying to get up here a little bit. Let's see. If Robinhood goes bankrupt, what happens to investors invested in it? It's SIPC insured up to, I think, 250,000. Let's see. Jay Powell just said everything that he always says. We're going to do our best to limit the effects of inflation. And then that was pretty much it. 95 counterparties take 2.59 trillion at the Fed reverse repo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. What else are we looking at? Where's AMD? I want to see how this is reacting to some of these price movements here. Yeah, it's slowly coming back up off of this test here, but this isn't anything crazy. I mean, we would expect to see something like this. I mean, this is the 200 EMA bounce. We saw it bounce at this level yesterday. We saw it reject, but this is a key level here, right around 83.80. I earned a like. Thank you, buddy. How's Robinhood going to go bankrupt? They just rip people off is all they do, so I can't see that. If payment for order flow goes away, which is most of their business model, then they're pretty much fucked. Like, pretty much fucked. Let me see here. All right, hold on. Oofed. That's rough. They can change their model. Yeah, they can. But then the whole purpose of the model as it was intended is useless. It's like having Apple and then they're like, we can't sell iPhones anymore. And it's like, well, let's see here. Team. SPY coming into the box here. Jimmy little pop here on the 5. That's nice. That's nice. You just shares? Jesus. There you go. Thoughts on USD JPY at 136? I'm not trading Forex. All right, SPY. All right. 86.38. What's this? 85, 81. Okay. Lamborghini began life as a tractor company. Yeah, but then Ferrari pissed him off. And I think that's how the story goes. And then they just said, no, YOLO, making cars now. Let's see. Just bought 3,000 shares of Twitter. You have another 6,000 calls. 60 calls. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. Today's RRP program paid out $40.1 billion. I don't know how that's possible. Oh, RPP. What's that? What's the RPP? Chewy? What's up with Chewy? Chewy. Actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this on Tessie. That's fucking stop. Why did it change to the SPY? I was literally... Oh, wait, it did go to Tesla. Whoops. Sorry. My bad. All right, where is this one? I want the 1 hour. I mean, that's the bottom. All right, where's the level? Where is it? It's probably this one right here. All right. Hi, I'm back. What's up, Sam? How you doing, buddy? When else has it been whacked out of here? Right here. So this is a solid level right here. We will draw this one out now on Tessie, even though it kind of blasted through like an asshole. Let's see. Now it's below. So let's see what we get on this. I want one. There's one here. And here. We'll take this one first. Okay. That's what we got on Tesla for now. Am I good? Yeah. Ferrari makes SUVs. Don't you start with that shit, squirrel. Don't. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, this would have been sexy here. And then it just goes, blah, ick. Popeye spicy chicken is so fire. Is it? I've never had Popeyes. I was by a Popeyes the other day. Friday, I think it was. Let's buy Popeyes on Friday. 740. Where's that level? That's where I want it. There's one right there. That's too high though. Bye. No, I want to create alert. I want this to go adios. Sorry, I'm drawing boxes over here. Let's see. I want this from here. Why is it not letting me do it? There we go. Tesla. There we go. Now we just YOLO it around a little bit. Boop. 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 We'll see. Ah, there we go. That looks a little bit better. Someone get this man some Popeyes. Yeah, I like the dark red a little bit better. Yeah, see, now we see it a little bit better. From this level back here, where it just gets slaughtered down. These little chop candles on the 4-hour before it just starts breaking. Little supply zone up here. You got demand right here too, which is also lining right up with this that we're seeing right now. This little level here. Interesting here. So this level right here gets interesting. Okay. Oxy go boom. Oxy running up here on the 5-minute. Hello there, Oxy. For some reason, I'm still very hungry. Is the Ferrari SUV an EV2? Squirrel, stop. You're going to hurt my soul here. All right, SPY moving up here a little bit. I want Tesla back up here because I saw that other level that I want. Where was it? It was like right around here. Maybe we'll start trading some Tesla. I mean, technically it's this, but it looks way better right here. This is the one. Bing. And then blast off. It does it again here. Yeah, but it doesn't do it here. Oh, so it's just this level. What was I looking at then? Oh, this one? No. This one, sort of. Nope. Maybe I'm drunk. It's sort of this one right here. This little level. Nah, we'll leave that the way it is. We'll leave that one the way it is. Ortex tweeted about Weber. It's blowing up. Weber's up 6. What's the Ortex stuff about Weber? Ferrari truck, EV extended cab. Fuck off. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Ortex, Weber. Let's see. What'd they tweet? Oh, is this Weber? They just tweeted Class A noted in this thread already brings free float down to 18.51 million. There are other smaller holdings by various executives. 1 million shares, bringing free float to 17.49 million, which we believe is the correct estimate. Yeah, so there's so many issues going on right now with what the actual floats are of everything. 92% cost to borrow. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, guys. Again, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream on your way in, helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Oh my God, you guys crossed 600. I appreciate that. For those of you guys that haven't yet, make sure you guys do that. We're on our way to 1,000 today. I appreciate that a boatload. It really helps. We got a wild video coming out for you guys today too. What is this Tesla move that you see here? 738 to Jesus. Head out of the premiums on Tesla right now. Yeah, they're kind of shot. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily chase the squeeze stuff. It's why. You can if you're trading it, but you're just subjecting yourself to more risk. When you could just come hang out, wait a little bit, get a good play on Altria, and just fucking make 700% like John. Off the call out from the private stream this morning. I mean, you took a small position in the July 29th Oxy 50 put. That's not a bad play. How bad are these? That's not that bad. Whoa, big volume here on SPY. What is this? Yeah, big volume here on SPY. Watch out for this coming back down hard here. Hot. The buyers were there on it, though. I mean, for every buyer, there's a seller. Or for every seller, there's a buyer, too. So the buyers ate that up. I mean, that's a big boy volume candle. That's almost as big as this opening one. And look what the price did. Boom. So the buyers are here. This could either make a giant... Uh-oh, market. This could get a little spicy here if that's a real candle. Let me go over to TradingView. Where's the... I need volume. Yeah, it did it here too. Actually, no. Where's it on the 5-minute? Is this just a Weeble glitch? Yep. Weeble glitch. Fuck you, Weeble. 439,000 on SPY. I don't know why it's giving you that wild candle here. Strange. That's interesting. All right, guys. Again, hit that like on the way in. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. SPY, what are we going to do here? And then what are we looking at? NVIDIA is another one that we had. We have BABA. Man, NVIDIA's just hovering in this box here. See, I don't really like this one. This box is kind of shisty. I mean, that's not. I kind of do like this. It's consolidating here. You can kind of see it consolidating. Not even kind of. It is consolidating at this level right here. Popped up, come back down, hovering. So this could be another demand zone here before it pops back up. And just boom. Volume's not really doing it yet on the 1 hour. What's it doing on the 5 minute? Nope, flatlined. AMD cross on the 5, up. Cross down, I thought. Yeah, cross down, cross back up. I wouldn't touch this. Still below VWAP. You got resistance up here. If you are going to take it, you have this level right here that you got to deal with, 86. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right. So let's see. Amy flatlined up 2.7%. It's not doing that bad, man. It's having a nice day. Amy's having a nice day here. GME is about to Amber Heard the bed. It just rejected VWAP, so it could. SPY's in this little zone here on the 30 minute. But you blew through the 200 EMA, so I don't know if you'd want to touch this one. That's great, STV, but do you know the Muffin Man? No. So SPY here, now this lower end of the box is the 30 minute 200. Where's the 1 hour? Oh, it's way the hell up here. Amy coming down, testing the 48 again. I mean, it's just hovering this line. MACD is telling you fuck all right here. 0. Telling you a whole lot of nothing. Should you switch from Robinhood to another broker? If you want to. If you want to, you can. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Amy doing a whole lot of nothing. SPY coming back down. This is a test of the 30 minute 200 here. It could bounce off this and just go up, retest, boom. It just depends on if the buyers are going to come back in. I mean, you can see the volume coming up here. Like right here, it comes down, and you see the volume kind of peak at this one right here. Let's see. Jimmy coming back down, testing the 48. SPY. Looks like it wants a rim on the 5 here. That could get interesting. Let's see. You guys are so quiet today. You guys are so quiet. Where are you? Hello? I see you all in here. You're just being quiet. You guys just all listening? Because of the risk in Robinhood. It doesn't matter. Because Robinhood, if they PCO everything and things start to go wild, it's not a broker by broker decision. It's a clearinghouse decision. So Robinhood gets a lot of shit for it because they were the forefront of it, but it wasn't just them. There was a lot of other ones. Check my Twitter DM. Amy's in the ankle bladder. Very bullish. All right, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If the brokers are going to have, they should have to deal with it. And if one or two brokers do it, the price is going to see an effect of it. So everybody will have some sort of problem. Please wear a red or black shirt tomorrow. Kevin? No. I'll wear whatever I want. Spy coming out of the box here. Watch this 5-minute 13. This is also a test of the 30-minute 200. Bing! Let's see. Oh, it's out of the box. It's out of the box. It's out of the box. Ah! Oh, no. It's coming down. What is this? Oh, Jimmy just moving all over the place here. Spy ribbon the 13 on the 5. It crosses down here. It could get nutty. Let's see. 376 has been that key level that it doesn't want to break. Yeah, and it's bounced back up into the box here. Huh. Close it. Yeah, you got a lot of time for this candle to close below the 200 here. Can I wear a Speedo that says 1348 on it tomorrow? No. Absolutely not. Yeah, so if you guys do want to learn more about this, what we're looking at here in more in-depth, where we have more time to go over everything with you guys, I mean, you're going to get all the alerts on basically the entire market. You're going to get the fastest alerts as well. You get the trading algorithms, which we have more coming. We have the options data. We have over 55 private live streams every single month. I'm live in the pre-market every single day. Again, people, prices are going up at the end. Oops, that's my Instagram. That's the wrong link. Prices are going up at the end of the month just so we can continue to be the best place to have you guys come and learn how to trade. So here's the link right here. Again, we have so many more things coming for you guys, and the cost on the new stuff for all of our OGs and anybody that joins through the end of this month and stays. But again, the prices will be going up next month. So if you're on the fence, now is kind of the time to hop in. Let's see. Spy looks like it wants to melt. It's melting. I don't know. What's this 5-minute MACD telling you? Whole lot of fucking nothing. Where's the RSI? It just crossed below the moving average. Last time it did that, what did it do? Oh. Uh-oh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O on Spy. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. 1348 is a distraction. No. Tramp stamp? No. Guys, my back is also completely messed up here. It's no fun. Yeah, so they knocked that out of this box again. The sellers are still there. What did this go from? 77.14. Yeah, 50-cent drop. That's not small. Scammer, says Pepe. Dude, Pepe, I need that little me or the GIF. You may buy Spy 340 puts. What date? What date, buddy? Can I show you Oxy on TradingView, the 4-hour resistance? You mean support? Or like to the upside, you want to see it? The 48 is at 55.85. It's at 56 right now. If it breaks that, you got support right here at 55.52, 55.17, then all the way down to 54. This is also the 5-minute. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Hold on. That was the 5-minute. Okay, so it has resistance, 13 EMA, 57.02. Support would be, first one is 53.82, and then you've got these two levels right here, right around 51.50. Do I have back problems or back acne? No, my back hurts because I did something. I pull this muscle all the time on my back, and I just did it again. And it sucks. And it gets bad sometimes that I just can't breathe. which sucks. But, you know. He got his black balloon. No, it wasn't from jet skiing. AMD coming up to the VWAP over here. A squirrel tramp stamp? No. Mikey. Oh, boy. Mikey's probably lurking somewhere in here, which is not what we want. We don't want Mikey lurking. This box level is interesting. The Google split is soon. What do you think will happen before? Google's probably just going to follow the market. When playing rims for a matter of seconds, how far out of an expiration do you get? Usually I go with the next week's. On most things, I go with the next week expirations. That's usually what I'm doing. Some of my planned trades. I don't have any planned trades. I do them as they come. Oh, fuck. Mikey, thanks for the super. I'm eating cereal lurking. There we go. How do I pick a strike price? I mean, we talked to you guys about that, but it's just at the money in the money contracts. You saw Kenji and SB at the local Denny's at 2 a.m. a few days ago. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, he was paying me. He was sending me my his daily super chat fee because he doesn't want to come in and, you know. Mumu has the same volume candle as Weeble. Yeah, TradingView doesn't have it, which is weird and annoying. First day trading options ever. 3 for 4 wins. David, welcome. That's how we do things around here, pal. You don't watch the 4 hour? I do, but I'm not swing trading. So what? I'm not planning on taking any swing trades. So I'm going off of what the market gives me every single day. I have my zones out here. You could easily see what I'm looking at based on my zones. Right now, we have this zone on the SPY. Probably not touching this here. I don't have a plan. I mean, I could maybe buy puts on Oxy, but I'm not going to force anything. Swing trading right now in this market is kind of crazy. It's a scalpers and day traders market. Ken G still has to put up the stream fees? Yeah. What does he think? He's special? SPY 4 hour 48 is roughly at 381. Yeah. You bought back a couple puts, up like 3% on the day. Think I'm done? There you go. Easy peasy. Evan, thanks for the super. What are my views on Chewy? Let's see. CHWI. This was coming up a little bit. Wow, it's up 3.83%. That's not bad. It's breaking out here. Cross in the morning. You could have played it up to this high here. I mean, the previous day high right around here. Boom. Right there. So if you were to draw a box here, you would probably do it something like this. You would see this right here. You'd have a box drawn out like this. I'll draw it out for you right now. Where it's just like this right here. You get, I mean, this is probably easier. Let's see, right here would probably be the best way to draw it right before it starts to crack down. So then you have this. What level is this right here? 3287. So you have this right here. Little zone of supply. You get calls that open. It runs up into this box. Okay, sell it. If you want to get puts up in here, you can. You mean you made money on it. You can make money on it both ways. But Chewy has this level here. If it can break out of here, that would be pretty solid because then it's going to tell you that all of those sell orders have just been wiped out and it's ready to rip. Am I done for the day? Probably. This is usually not a good time to be trading during the day. Sweet spot is between 9:45 and 11:30. That whole red box thing dropped fast. What did we say? What did I say? Don't chase the squeeze plays. You're gonna get fucked. Let's see. Why does it seem like they're price pinning AMC 6 months out? What do you mean? What do you mean? Chewy. Did it break? It's trying to. It's trying to break out here above the high. SPY's wanting to come up here too. Come on, SPY tank. Give it time. It's not break. It doesn't look like it wants to break out of the high. You could have a little cup. This is like a reverse cup and handle. It's just like going the other way. Chewy at the day high here. Let's see if it gets rejected right here pretty hard and comes back down. I mean, you do have the. This is on the 15-minute too. Yeah, this looks like it wants to rim up. Yeah, so here's kind of what I would do with a lot of these. On SPY today, this is the 5-minute. Ripping up into here. Yeah, AMD was, I think, a better illustration of this today. When it overextends itself like this, like you saw with AMD today, I mean, you just see, you have a lot of downside. You've got downside from 86 to what? 85? I mean, you see this reject right up in here. You play the rejection on the way down. Anything useful or just talk from Powell? Pretty much just talk from Powell. Chewy. Ooh, it made a new high. Last week, Rev this week. Circuit City next week. Get on board SV Moas imminent. No. Rev? What's Rev up today? Rev on 43% up today. How many days is this ran for? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 4 days of Rip City. On the 4-hour, where's it coming up to? Right here. 11:43 maybe? And then dead is what I'm kind of expecting. AMC broke 13 today. Yeah, it did. It did. That was nice. Do you lose your crypto? Does it get transferred to another platform? I don't know, because technically Robinhood is the custodian. I honestly don't know, because it's not technically yours. I don't think. They like blue book you. MRO puts. Looking good like Oxy. Well, no. Ryan, pick one. Why are you doing 2 sets of oil puts? There's no reason to double up on, because then that would just basically act like a double, that you would just double your position on Oxy. It's the same thing. Why aren't you talking about AMC anymore? Says Mark Johnson. Mark, do you have hearing problems? What is wrong with you? When have we stopped talking about it? Doesn't it seem like they're price pinning AMC call options 6 months out? What do you mean that they're pinning options 6 months out? Like the options aren't moving? The options aren't moving because, one, there's a lot of time on them, and they're, what do you call it? The stock's not moving very much. Say you draw your support and resistance boxes. I'll draw these boxes, the supply and demand zones, on a variety of different time frames. The longer time frames are going to act better. So I like 30-minute and 1 hour is what I had for today when I hit the AMD. And then if you don't see anything though, and the price is just slowly moving in one direction, I mean, I'll use a different one. I'll use like 4-hour, weekly, or daily or something like that. The price, bro, the price. The price of the no. They're not using options to pin the price of AMC. There's no buyers right now. There's no big buyers stepping up on AMC. Everybody's just holding, and they're still shorting because they can't. So when there's everybody holding, a lower amount of buyers coming in, and then there's more shorting coming in because there's so many shares out there held by institutions and potentially, what are you calling it? Like retail. They're just shorting it, and you're trying to counteract the price, and the market sucks too. So one, you're seeing less overall buying pressure, lower volume across the board. It's just not, it's not there yet. It needs the buying pressure, and it's just not getting it. AMC or text, sure. 22.59% estimated short interest, 19.5% average cost to borrow, 27.87% max cost to borrow. Let's see. Yeah, it's just, I mean, there's no buyers. Like, that's the thing. Retail right now is a little tapped out. I'm doing everything in my power to give retail investors more money. But at the end of the day, it's like, you can't, there's only so much that you can do. Ortex is the real distraction. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is. Charles Gasparino on Fox. Oh, I don't care. Retail is not tapped out. Just no one is buying a stock that drops someday. Glenn, what I'm saying is that people have gotten to their point of maxing out on a stock. They don't want to. I mean, honestly, it's smart. I don't want to see anybody over leverage themselves in AMC because it's going to flicker around so much. You can do what you want, though. At the end of the day, it's your money. Do whatever you want. Buy whatever you want. But I think people are getting to the point where they're like, I already have like so much money invested into this thing. It's like, you're going to continue to increase that, the size of the position. I think a lot of people are like, yeah, probably not at this point. Just going to wait it out and see what happens, which is fine, which is, I think, a smart thing to be doing. You just can't then expect like so much volatility in pops. You're going to see that bleed down that we've seen before institutional buyers come back in, because at the end of the day, retail investors are really not the ones moving the market most of the time. It's institutions. So you need a big institution or a group of institutions to come in and be like, yep, I want to buy this thing at this level right now in a large amount, wipe out the ask, and then start to see the FOMO come back in. Because in general, retail investors are scared. When you see the market come down like this, their first instinct is going to be to sell, not buy. In general, they're going to sell, not buy. So you need to see the price go up first in order to get retail to put more money back into it. Now, how are we going to see that? Institutional buying. All righty, team. Mask Gang starting to filter in here. Hello, hello. Let me get the link over to TMI really quickly. Bing bong. Rite Aid? You really like Rite Aid, huh, buddy? Yeah, Rite Aid's up 9%. That's not bad. I mean, this has got a little zone right here. This is on the 5 minute. Where's the 30? Right here. I mean, that's a big boy zone right there. I probably wouldn't have touched that. This is moving around all over the place. Ho, 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 ho! Shout out to the Mask Gang coming over a little early today. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? You guys having some fun today? Yeah, Mask Gang, as you guys are filtering in here, you guys know what to do. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. We are almost at 700. I appreciate that, team. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Do 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 do. Let's see. It's always good to be true. Like my Jesus. Let's see. You should have sold your puts at open. Yeah, a lot of people are printing on puts at open. All right. SPY's now moving down in this box here. What else are we looking at? We're looking at Tesla. Did it end up coming back up to its box? Nah, it's just rejecting off VWAP over here. Did I see your comment about my pulled muscle? I did not see your comment about my pulled muscle. When sex bots? Soon, probably. Not hopefully. I really would rather not have the sex bots in here, but you know, it happens. All right, let's see. SPY wants to eat Taco Bell. Squirrel, I agree. Look at it's right in this zone. It's right in the zone up here. This is the bottom of the zone right here that it peaked at yesterday. This is where it is. It looks like it wants to break. We'll see if it gets there, though. That'd be nice if it did. Taco Bell. Yeah. Oh, we got the entire mass gang coming in. What is up, people? Again, hit that like on the way in if you guys have not already. Helps out a whole lot. Oh, my God. We broke that 700. I appreciate that, everybody. Let's go. Biden's about to talk about gas prices. God, good for him. He's a wild person. I probably would not be like, yes, Biden, gas prices. Let's listen to that. No, let's not do that. Come on, you people. Let's get to 1,000 likes. That might be for later. That might be for later. Later in the day. You want Taco Bell? It looks like it wants the Taco Bell. Squirrel, what do you I would say if it's going to Taco Bell, you would see VWAP or this zone right here that it used as support yesterday. That's kind of what I'm looking at, but SPY would really have to start to come down hard. Let's see. All right, Amy. I mean, Amy's having a nice day today. 2.32%. Is Taco Bell a code for something? Yeah, the market taking a shit. Sorry. That's exactly what it is. Squirrel, are you loaded up on puts? I see it like right here. I would risk this high here of the box and just see it there. Because it does look like it wants to come down. If it breaks this 5-minute 13, I mean, it's already below on the 1. The 3-minute looks, it's below on the 3 right now. It looks like it wants to get out of the box. The lower end of the box here, too, is the 30-minute 200. If it breaks that, I think it could sell pretty hard. So I'm kind of watching that level right here. If we get a closing candle outside the box, Spaghetti-O. Let's see. Da-da-da. Do-do-do. Let's see. Yeah, man. We're going to have some fun going into the rest of the day today. Hope you guys are ready. We got about 2 hours left to go. You want it to pump end of the day so you can load some puts? It might. It's bouncing off the 5-minute 13. Let's see if it's going to hold, though. The 5-minute MACD wants to cross. Where's the RSI on the 5? SPY, 5-minute. Yeah, cross down below the average again. But it's just been kind of crossed down, coming back up. I want to see that closing candle below this 5-minute 13. And then you could have support, little drop down here all the way to 374.12, which could get interesting. SPY, I see you there. 2 p.m. margin calls. We got 2 minutes until the 2 p.m. margin calls. Spaghetti-O, everybody. Again, people, as you guys are filtered in, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. Helps out with the algos over here. I mean, if you guys missed it stream this morning for the Discord, you missed probably the play of the month. This Altria play right here, 750%. Or whatever, John. That was ridiculous. Like, that was really ridiculous. So we were locked and loaded on that one. What were we looking at over here? Was it Tesla? Is Tesla starting to sell? Yeah, Tesla's rejecting off VWAP here too. Where's Apple? So watch Tesla and Apple to see if these are going to start falling. Apple needs to get below VWAP, and the EMAs are really, really tightly wound over here. So we got to kind of see what we're going to get. But let's see. I like it. It has a double top on the daily chart, with each two being a double top. 728% STV to be exact. John, my man, there you go. That was such a nasty trade. Like, that was really nasty. All right. I mean, what I'm looking at here, Squirrel, is to break this. It's almost a little. It's just this trend line coming up. It's just higher lows, and then just. So I wanted to break this 13 on the 5 with some momentum, and then what I'm really looking at is the 30-minute 200. If it can break that, I think we're good to go. Was MO a Trader Joe play? No, it was on news. Altria was on news, and then we were looking at it on basically all of the different time frames. We were just playing it on the rims. So we entered as it started breaking down. We caught it here. This is where we caught it, and it looked like it was going to come back up for a rim. Everything made sense on this thing. Crossed down back here below the 200 EMA. Everything was looking good. It had news. It was selling off. You're waiting for a rim. Rim never does it, never does it, never does it, never does it. Bottoms, then comes up. You could get it gotten out right here at 41.42. Bing, bang, boom. 728%. So that was the play of the day right there. If you guys got in on that, congratulations. That was an absolutely dirty play that we were calling out left and right this morning. It was fire. Let's see. All these YouTubers sold. I didn't sell anything. Why would I sell anything? If I didn't sell it 72, why would I sell it fucking 12? That just doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Imagine if we caught the MO trade at the top and not the middle. Dude, that's the thing. We were late on it too. That was the funny thing about Altria. We got the Jewel news instantly, but we didn't connect it to Altria for like another 5-10 minutes. And then we got it. And then we were like, oh, Altria owns Jewel, blah, blah, blah. It's getting pulled. And then we caught it like right around here, 43, maybe this candle right here. And then this giant move was still like huge. No crosses. I mean, where is it? Cross it or cross in pre-market over here. So you're looking at it, you play the news, and then you play the rim on it. Then you play the rim. This is why we have these live streams for you guys, because there are going to be plays that you can take advantage of with the strategies behind 1348. Especially good to go. Let's see. All right, folks. Let's see what we're getting over here. We got about 2 hours left in the day. So, again, people, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button on your way in, we are going to be having some fun until the end of the day. We're looking to see if SPY is going to give us that nasty sell-off going into the end. I think it could. It just needs to break this 13 in the 200. So it needs to basically come out of the box here again. So you need to see those sellers return in this area. Are they going to? I don't know. Let's see. KSS. Evan, can you not spam, please? Is this cold? Are they more buyout stuff? Oh, fuck. Hold on. We got another one. What's the news? Franchise group Moles lowering Cole's bid to 50 a share. Why is that tanking? Why is that tanking? Evan, that's perfectly fine to spam that one. That was a good call. If the bid is still 50, what the fuck are they selling off for this much? Don't tell me what to do. I wanted to let you know. Yeah, I know. Missed it, already bouncing. You could play it on the way back up. Where is there a level down here? Here. Right here was the last time it had some of these flash. That's also in the after hours, so that's kind of bullshit. Where's this one? This one. Did I just say ultra? No, Mr. Levitz. Juuls. Juuls. It's an e-cigarette. It's no. All right. SPY's trying to move out of this box here. So the trend is up. You'd be proud. Took profits the last few days. Jennifer. There we go. Oh, it's coming back here. It's coming back. Ah! Oh, and yeah, it's 50 instead of 60. But it's still trading at 38. Like no, it was trading at 40. So that's still $10 a share increase. So yeah, I get the decrease, but at the same time, if they're going to get bought out at 50, is at 38? Fuck you. I'll take the $12 a share. Thank God, because I'm Jewish. Dude, they didn't just say, oops, sorry, no more selling to like people of Jewish faith. Juuls. All right, guys. Again, hit that like button on the way in if you guys have not already. Here comes SPY out of the box here. Here it comes. I want that 380 test. So this box is now kind of useless. Can you explain whether there are bullish and bearish puts you can buy? When you sell puts, it's bullish. When you buy puts, it's bearish. That's simple. Tessie here. I don't know what you're doing. Tessie's not doing anything. AMD's probably not doing anything either. These zones are just getting blown through today. Sorry, I'm late. I was at my other job. How could you, the new guy? What is wrong with you? Squirrel. The hell's going on? Biden calling on industry to refine more oil into gasoline. No shit, Sherlock. Oh my God. Oh my God. These people. These people. Can I explain 1348? There are many videos out there about it. It's an EMA crossover. It's the most profitable EMA crossover. But when you add the rules that we have and what we teach surrounding it, it becomes a deadly tool for trading. So yeah, we have that whole curriculum in the Discord for you if you do want it. We have all of those alerts. We have options data on the alerts, and we have over 55 private live streams every single month teaching you guys what to do. And again, we called that Altria play out this morning for 700%, which if you throw $100 into it, turns into 800. You've more than covered your fee for the month many, many times over. So if you guys are interested, prices are going up at the end of the month, so we can continue providing you guys with the best place to come and learn how to trade. The data that we're getting is very expensive. If you are interested, here's the link right there. Make sure you get in before the end of the month. If you're interested, everybody that stays through the end of the month will get grandfathered into everything that we offer in the future. We have a lot of interesting things coming. So we rolled out the option stuff for you guys. We're going to have unusual options activity and flow coming soon. We're going to have your own charting. And then there's a couple of things that we're going to release to you guys that we haven't talked about yet. But those are going to be nasty as well. So it has to do a little bit with the algorithm that we have, but they're going to be even dirtier. So if you guys are interested, let's make some money. This is just a weird breakout here. This thing could run to 380. But I feel like everybody wants to play the day high breakout. You know? Like, I feel like that's what everybody thinks here. It's like that, play the day high breakout. Yeah. And then it's like probably going to get nastily sharked. Hold on, team. Hold your horses. I almost want puts on this. What do I think about Moo? Moo's cool. And this trend, come on, shark fin. Yeah, I mean, it does want to come up. I mean, basically, you're playing it zone to zone here. So the play was off of this. Broke the ascending triangle. I was expecting the move to happen after hours. That's why I said Friday strangle once I saw it. Ah, there you go, squirrel. Yeah, I don't think a Friday strangle is the worst idea. So if inflation continues to rise, what is Powell going to do? Be even more aggressive with rates? Yeah, that's pretty much what they'll do. The only thing that they really can do is be more aggressive with rates. So Amy is up a little bit here, 2.44%. That's nice. Tessie's got some levels over here. Spy's got weird. This box is now pretty much irrelevant to everybody. Like this box is now kind of useless. So this one goes away now. It was great yesterday. Now, shite. I think this is the Powell move. So it's breaking above. You got it at the 48 here. What about the daily? This is going to be a giant box up here on the daily. This is a decent one. Yeah, these are all kind of fucked up. So let's see. They turned 61% macro fib into support. Yeah, I mean, you could see this run to 380 before we make these lows. Netflix news? What's the Netflix news? What the hell was this? Among frontrunners to partner with Netflix on what? Let me see. To help create ad-supported tier. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, guys. I also have a really, really interesting video coming out for you guys tonight. So make sure you guys have notifications turned on. It has to do with financial media and something that nobody knows about, but there's somebody in the financial media that has a history of doing wildly screwed up shit that we know has been going on. And I found I found a couple of stuff about it. So you guys are going to want to hear this. I gotta put it together a little bit more. But this is going to be a really interesting one that you guys don't want to miss. So make sure you guys have notifications turned on. Tesla got you today. Walked away with 10% green, came back to 40% red. Would you play calls? That's the thing here. Like if you were looking at Tesla, I drew this out earlier on this little zone from, I think it's the hour back here. No, it might be the 4 hour. The 4 hour zone. Yeah, it's this. It's this break right here where they slap it right back down and the sellers pile in. So then it runs back up into this zone and gets knocked right back down. Same thing with the SPY, though. Pinpoint. So it's a video about Lou. It's not a video about Lou. Biden wants oil firms to use profits to increase refining capacity instead of buying back stock. Here we go. Morning, Vix. What did I miss? Frank. Red box. Taken. All right, let me see. Squirrel, what'd you send me? What is this? I can't even see it. What are you showing me here? What is this? I can't really see it. Can you elaborate? Oh, I see your trend line. Why do people automatically assume a crazy squeeze is coming as soon as they see short interest spike? Because it's silly. That's not how it just sets up disappointment. Why do you guys think I sit here all day long and I'm like, hey, you're chasing short squeeze plays again? Where's NVIDIA right now? Because NVIDIA was kind of wiggling around its box. That's coming up now. All right, team. Again, as you guys are coming in here, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream too. Helps out a whole lot with the algos. Let's see. We got about 2 hours left to go, everybody. So let's see. It's constant and misleading. I know. That's why I sit here all day long and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Every time. All right. SPY was out of that previous box. He is here. The new guy broke the rules. Yeah, he might have broken the rules. I can't believe you've done this. Do I have 2 Instagram accounts? No, this is my only Instagram account right here. So if you guys do want to follow me on it, this is the real one. There's a bunch of scammers. If you see one that's not the one that I just put in the live chat, go report it. But that's my real Instagram account right there. So if you guys want to go follow me on Instagram, we're going to have a lot more content over there soon when I move. But yeah. Not enough buying pressure on what? My NVIDIA's running up here. I would say NVIDIA could get clapped on this move coming back down. You saw it right back here. Bing, dead. Let's see. SPY coming up, new highs. Oh, Evans, I don't think 100 basis point Fed rate increase is necessary. That's a bit interesting. So I think Altria goes up aftermarket. Probably not. That's pretty bad news. NVIDIA is ripping up here too. Where's IWM? Is IWM getting a little more jumpy on this? IWM's ripping up on this. Another rim right here, trying to make a new day high. Where's the red box that I had on SPY? It's gone now. It's just invalidated. It's just flipping all over the place now through it. So it becomes then no longer relevant. Oh, hold on. IWM just got... Let's see. Where is IWM? They have contracts that expire today? Yeah. This looks a bit interesting. SCV confirms red box gone and no longer relevant. Yeah. Dude, this is looking interesting here. Where's SPY? Is SPY still on a moon mission or QQQ? Yeah, QQQ is still pumping here. IWM, not really. IWM was a little bit of a lagger. SPY still trying to go here. Amy coming up a little bit. IWM trying. Looks like the bear market's over. Time to buy stocks. That's not what this looks like. Yeah, Powell talks again tomorrow. A little rejection here on IWM. All right, let's see. Let's see, folks. All right. All right, come on, Amy. Do your thing here. GME trying to pop back up here a little bit. Come on. SPY's really trying to do it here. Oops. Same time as today for Powell? No, Powell's at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Slightly different. So it was House Financial Services and Senate Banking. I just forget which one's which. Tomorrow you get House Financial Services. So he's doing monetary policy again over there. So it's going to be more of the same tomorrow. Dude, is AMC suspended? No. Why are we asking silly questions? All right, we don't need both SPY and IWM. We can throw NVIDIA back up here. And then SPY down here. Turkey Shark on SPY. Let's see. If I was doing anything on Redbox, I'd be short Redbox, but not right now. It's too volatile. The whole thing is super volatile. Where's the 30-minute? So it got above this level on the 30-minute. Where is this on the 4-hour or the 2-hour? See, this bullshit is just pissing me off with the Fed day, because this should be something here, but it's just not. Sort of. I mean, you're seeing a little bit of wonkiness on this gap down. So you could have a zone up here, 381. We could draw this zone up here on this candle. I mean, more of this candle here, because then it breaks and then comes down because the sellers just whacked it. That's so big, though. We could do it here. We'll see what this gives us. Does the 1348 work on crypto? Yeah. It works on everything. It's just technicals. And we give you guys crypto alerts too. So we give you guys everything. We give you guys stock alerts, crypto alerts. But again, alerts are great, but they're pretty useless if you don't know how to use them. That's why we do over 55 private live streams every single month for you guys. We give you guys the options data. We have trading algorithms that are in there trading because we trust the strategy so much that we just coded algorithms to show you guys how well that they work. We've input every single 1348 rule into them with a couple of extra special things in there. But yeah, if you guys are interested, the link is in the top of the live chat. Again, prices are going up at the end of the month. So best time to get in is right now. So you guys can get grandfathered in and get access to anything that we ever offer again in the future. So if you guys do want to really take your trading seriously, I mean, we are the place to go. All right, SPY getting rejected here, coming back down on the 5-minute to the 13. Here we go. Yeah, and then we called out that over 700% play on Altria today. And that was John making it free and letting it ride out, which was perfect. He played that perfectly. I only took like 10% on it because I just was in small and I was like, all right, I'll take my gain really quick on this thing flashing down. I don't want to chase it. But that was an absolutely nasty trade. Uh, 15% on a Amazon call from the 3-minute bot earlier, doubly done for the day. Thank you, Vixen 1348. Yeah, man. I mean, you guys are crushing it. That's at the end of the day, what you guys making money is the best thing of all time. We want to create an army of people that are just stealing from the market. And we have an awesome community of people that already know what they're doing. So if you need help with anything, use the live streams that I do every morning to come and ask for help. That's what I'm here for. You screwed yourself and didn't sell your SPY 374 put at open. Why didn't you? Why didn't you? See, think I'm going to join? Let's do it, Sean. Let's get you going. Any short interest update on AMC? 22.58% estimated short interest, 19.53% average cost borrowed, 27.87% max. 0 shares available on Stonko probably. Again, guys, stop with the Stonko stuff. Stonko's only one broker, so it's not helping you. There are typically always shares to borrow. Let's see. All right. So we got about an hour and a half left. Let's see what we're going to get today. Things are looking a little interesting. It's getting a little squirrely over here. But this is how the market moves. Let's see. All right. SPY trying to get a bounce here. It's just rimming. I mean, what's the low end of this box now? 380. There it is. So that's from this back here on the 4-hour. How many times does it come up here? Oh, it hasn't. It hasn't really. Oh, no, this was the 2 hour, I think. Yeah, it flickers and then bang. I think this was Fed day too. Yeah, that was Fed day. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Sell it off of that. That could get interesting. Because you lack discipline. I'm working on it. That's the one thing you gotta learn. What platform do I trade with? Webull. You blew up your account today. There's no way to blow up your account if you're trading with the rules. You got a 370. Put it open. Why didn't you? There's crossing above the 200 EMA. You got VWAP. What are you holding for? You got this level right here that we drew out for you guys that we were talking about. Well, what are you doing that? You didn't cut quick enough? Yeah. All right, team. So we have SPY rimming on the 5 over here. We got Amy trying to get up a little bit. We got NVIDIA flickering around. Let's see. Sprinkles. Thanks for the super, buddy. Hey, SV joined a week ago. Just got 2 other people to join, but I haven't been able to sign up for the one-on-one. How do you get the one-on-one? Okay, so the one-on-ones, Sprinkles, are reserved for the people that have watched all of the videos, been coming to the live streams, been testing it out, paper trading, and it's still not clicking for them. We provide you all of the resources to be able to learn this strategy on your own. We don't want you guys just coming in and being like, give me a one-on-one and teaching it to me. The one-on-ones are reserved for the people that are like actually struggling with it. So you need to come in and take the time, use the resources that we are already providing you. And then if you then need a one-on-one, it's just not clicking for you, that's when the one-on-ones come in. Because we just wouldn't have enough time to give everybody like a one-on-one. It just, the timing of it wouldn't work. Because if it did and we were just giving one-on-ones out, we would have to charge for it. Because we can't just do one-on-ones every single day. But Sprinkles, if it's working for you and you're doing good, awesome. If you're having issues, make sure you're coming to all of the live streams and asking your questions. That's the best way to do it. 1348 is great. Finally clicked this week. There you go. Do we teach how to write our own algos? No, we do not. Mikey needs a one-on-one? No, Mikey. NVIDIA coming back down here. How do you paper trade? There are paper trading accounts, Mini Ape. You can use Webull, Thinkorswim. They all have options for paper accounts. What if you can't come to 50 live streams a month? Well, you can rewatch them and learn. We have all of the training videos for you. And you should be able to come to some of them. They're all at different times. There's one at 8:45. There's one at 10. There's one at 2. And then there's one a week at 8:20. Oxy, down you go. Is it tanking now? Yeah, a little bit. It's coming down a little bit. Jay, how you doing, buddy? Let's see. You prefer a 3-on-1? We could try. SV always made it to class. Yeah, I was always here with you. I was always here with you guys. I was not going to class. I was going with other people. I was hanging out with you people instead. Let's see. Filtering in here, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream, helps out with the algos a little bit. AMC's just been flatlined since noon. So nothing going on really with Amy, nothing really going on with the market. I mean, you saw it break out of this little demand zone here that we had from yesterday, that little breakout level. And then it ran all the way up to that previous high that was a little bit higher than what we saw yesterday. So you had 2 take profit levels. You had this level that we drew out yesterday from this little support. You could have taken some profits here and then played it up to the day high right here, 376.53, which ended up being pretty damn close to the high earlier. I mean, you could have played it down on the test of the 13 here, which would have still taken you out at basically around those previous highs from yesterday. And then it's just been kind of chilling. I mean, you could play these rims on the way up. Those could have worked out for you. Let's see. Sprinkles. Thanks for the super. I understand. Unfortunately, I have limited time. I can't attend most of the live streams. I tried paper trading, but not working for me. You be willing to pay for a one-on-one? Sprinkles, this is going to take a lot of, so I see what you're saying. What we'll have to do is see, this is where it becomes an issue, because I understand that you want to learn. Make sure that you watch all the videos. Keep paper trading. Put the time into learning how to do it. Keep paper trading so that you understand the strategy. And then after like 2 or 3 weeks of testing out the strategy for yourself, then if it's not clicking, then we can go over some of your trades and refine things. Because that's basically what a lot of the one-on-ones are. It's going over previous trades and going over psychology and strategy. It's not, hey, buy this, sell this. It's just, this is the strategy and this is what you can improve on. That's essentially what they are. Do. You think SPY gap fill? Where's there an upside gap? Here? Yeah, it could. If it does that, I would expect that to come right back down. So it runs into the supply zone and then right down. But Sprinkles, thank you so much for these supers, buddy. I appreciate that. What is J Powell babbling about tomorrow? Same exact thing that he was babbling about today. Same exact thing. So he's going to be talking about monetary policy again. It's just he's going to be getting different questions from different people. They're probably going to be similar questions, and he's going to have very similar responses, but we will be able to see. Yeah, you do kind of have to make time for it, because it's your money. You want to be able to put the full effort into making sure that your money is going to be able to work for you. If you don't have the time, though, you can just stick with Trader Joe, the 4-hour alerts, stuff like that. Don't the bank stress test results come out tomorrow? I don't know. They might. I haven't seen anything on that. But we will see. All right, folks. Let's see. Damn, you guys are killing it on the likes today. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. All right. 1289 on Amy, trying to get above VWAP here. SPY rimming on the 5-minute. Mara puts. Mara probably already sold off a lot with the Bitcoin drop. I wouldn't touch this now. We have the tools to combat inflation. We will take the appropriate actions if necessary to maintain our 2% goal of inflation. Yeah, exactly. And he's going to be like, the Fed's mandate is price stability. And then that's it. What video are you talking about to learn the strategy? Is the video for the Discord only peeps? Yeah, I mean, Gabe has the old videos out there, but all the new updated videos are in the premium section in the Discord for you guys. There's 7 videos right now that you guys can go and watch. And there's a lot more coming for the options 1348 and technical analysis curriculum that we have. If they keep raising rates pretty fast, interest in national debt will exceed total tax revenue. That would be funny. Wait, isn't it? No, it's got to be locked in. It's got to be a fixed rate. Any news on AMC or text? Nah, still the same. They don't really change. Yeah, Chris, there's older videos out there on Gabe's channel. I have a few, but the new and improved ones are in the premium section for the curriculum. Let's see. Yeah, and again, people, if you guys do want to join, get grandfathered in. The link is in the top of the live chat to get access to everything. Here it is again, though, if you guys have not checked it out already. I mean, the amount of value that we're providing in there is absolutely insane. We put a lot of time, effort, and money into making sure that you guys have the best place to come and learn how to trade. Our people are very successful with it, and we want to see you guys be successful too. Because at the end of the day, AMC, GME, they're going to flicker around for a while, but you need to learn the skills to make money in this market, especially if that's something that you're interested in. We are the best place to come and learn. Have I ever looked at the Ortex options flow data? No. What would Jay Powell do? I don't know. Is there where are the old videos? They're just out on Gabe's channel. Sprinkles, thanks for super. I'll keep trying to learn it. Been skipping sleep and dedicating 9 p.m. to 2 a.m.-ish learning. Watched all the videos. Either way, you guys are helping so many people out there. Another super chat. Sprinkles, I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah. Again, in a few weeks' time, because it's going to take a little bit of time to learn. But once you start getting the hang of it a little bit, you're winning some trades, you're losing some trades, you start to kind of see how the market moves. Then we can start considering a one-on-one. But again, come to the live streams, get your questions answered, and we'll get you going. It would be helpful if Congress, which gives these multi-billion-dollar corporate tax breaks, would force them to have reserves ready for use when oil. They do have reserves. They do. They just don't release them. They just haven't released the oil reserves. It's insane. But Sprinkles, dude, thank you so much for all those supers. I appreciate that, buddy. We'll get you learning. Let's see. The more you learn, the less you can blindly blame the market. Manipulation. Yeah, no. You can't do that all the time. Once you see how the market moves and everything, you're like, oh yeah, it's just going in one direction, or it's gonna reject here with the and you get this chart too. This is the dirt. You get these charts, which are nasty with all these little levels on here. Nasty charts. Is Amy above the 200 EMA yet? Yeah, it's been above the 200 EMA on the 5 minute. It's been there all day long. On the 4 hour, it's still got a ways to go. I think it's 13 something. Let me check the trading view chart. That's going to be the real indication of where it is. Let me see. AMC right here. 4 hour. Where is it? Hey. So that's the 200 EMA on the 4 hour on the trading view chart. 1409. It's trying to get above VWAP right now. SPY's just hovering that 5 minute 13. No. Chris, they're out on Gabe's channel. The old ones are out there. The new ones are for the Discord people. Let's see. Yeah, so it needs to get above that 14. Did we get the cross over here? Yeah, we did get the cross. We got the cross. Got the RSI looking good. MACD looking good too. This could get a little interesting. Name of the game in this market? Patience. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, it is patience. We want you guys to be patient. Take your trades, pick your poison, don't rush. Left to work on my fence for a couple of hours back and nothing has changed. 4 for 5 this morning. Papa Frank, my man. Did you hit the Altria with us? Because that was nasty. I love that trade. Could tomorrow's meeting keep the rally going? Yeah, it could. Patience. Sleep is fast. 100%, Thomas. All right. 1289 on Amy, just kind of hanging right around VWAP here. Walmart taking a dip. Wally's running down. Wally's selling off a little bit here. Do you think Verizon gets a daily cross tomorrow? Yeah, I wouldn't play it though. It's still below the 200 EMA. Still below that 200 EMA. So nothing's really happening right here. Amy's just kind of flickering. There's not really a whole lot of buying pressure or selling pressure. It's just kind of flatlining. Jimmy basically flat on the day. Amy's up 3% though. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, you kids, get off my lawn. I know. AMC needs to get above 1311. Nah, it needs to get above whatever that 200 EMA is on the 4 hour. That's what it needs to get above in order to potentially see some boom booms, which would be sweet. I would love to see that. Party City, who heard that's the next to go off, says who? Says who? Who is telling you these things? Amy needs to get above 72. Yeah, we would need to see a lot of crazy things start to happen for that to get going. It's possible. It's very possible. I mean, the short interest is super high. You got a loaded option chain. If you start to see those buyers come back, the FOMO come back in, I mean, it's possible. What news feed do you use again? Fast Stock News. Is my name Joel? No. Weber's running. Yeah, again, more issues with the float. I mean, I'm not going to touch anything when the data out there is completely wildly inaccurate in terms of what the float is, like basic things that you should know. What are the chances of another after-hour SPY dump? I mean, I think we could easily see it run up to 380 before we see that happen. Like right here, you've got, I mean, this new box on the 2 hour looks interesting. I mean, you have this level. This is Powell day when it was flying all around and then giant gap down and it just continues to sell until it gets back up into here. So you haven't really seen this test yet. You saw it reject back here too. So these are two levels that you're seeing here right now. This is kind of the next zone where it's like, all right, let's see what happens. What's TMI's name? Go ask him. Why are you asking me to say TMI's name? All right, SPY moving back down a little bit here. I think we could definitely see that 380 test tomorrow at some point. Maybe a little gap up. How we trust that any float is correct? It's easy. It's just outstanding shares and how many shares are actually available to the public. It's an actual number. Like it's not like that number can be heavily fucked with. Like that number should be out there ready to go. Short interest and all that stuff, that can be messed with. Float? No. You should know what the float is. All right. SPY moving back down. A little cross down on the 1 minute here. Squirrel. I mean, technically it would be back down in that box. Yeah, so it's back down in that previous box, but this is the next box that I'm looking at. Pelosi says we'll see where the consensus lies on gasoline tax pause. Interesting. Hype. When the stock starts going. My name is Gilbert. It's not Gilbert. All right, people. Jimmy coming down to that 200. GME just went red. Amy holding up nicely today. So again, when everybody likes to freak out and say, oh my God, GME's up and AMC isn't. What the fuck is going on? I want to hear that same energy today. I want to hear your energy now. Oh my God, AMC's up 3% and GME's in the red. Come on. Where is that? I have to deal with it all day on days where GME's up. And then on days like today, we don't hear anything about it. Come on. Let's see. Looking to pass a gun bill. Very interesting there. Alrighty, folks. Guys, stop. Stop with the name game. We're not playing the name game. Just go ask him. Just go ask him. If you want to know, just go ask him. Hey, SV, how's it going today? Doing good, Tank. Doing good, buddy. All right. So Amy's at 1290, trying to get above 13 here. It'd be great if we went on a little power hour run. That would be really sweet. We got about 15 minutes until we're going to get into power hour over here. Now that I've joined the Discord, I'm at ease. Also don't really care so much what the market does. Money to be made both ways now. Dan, yeah, that's exactly what we want you guys to be doing. We provide you guys with so many different resources and tools. Like the amount, it's insane. Once you guys get in there, you're gonna be like, oh, this is what they were talking about the entire time. It's like, yeah, all those people that were just like, don't do anything, it's just alerts. It's like, you're a moron. But yeah, so we have all those private live streams. So there's about 55 of them every single month. Since we've added the 2 every single day, plus my pre-market live stream. So that's 3 every single day. We got the options data. We got all the alerts. We got the algorithms. We got the curriculum over there. All those videos for you guys to go and learn. Currently, there's 7 of them. More algorithms coming, more things that we can do with the options data, and a lot more cool things coming in the future. So again, prices are going up next month. If you guys want to get in before the prices do increase, the link is in the top of the live chat, and I will throw it in for you guys right here too. Telling you, you guys will not be disappointed once you see what we are offering you. It's nutty. We put a lot of time and effort into that. This is a super chat, Jack. Duh. I know, man. I'm just coercing everybody to send me supers, you know? That's just what I do around here. 0-day SPX options have a heart attack. What's my real name? You guys know my real name. It's Jack. You guys have known this forever. Always wanted to learn options. Made $200 today in about 5 minutes. Dan, is it your first day in here? That is awesome. That is awesome, dude. Is it sometimes better to hold contract for a better target price? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Let's see. Where's the free pizza? I know what the float is. It's the thing that makes my boat go. Stop. How do you let grandfather in? I don't know, man. You gotta figure it out. Yeah, so once you guys are in, all you got to do is link your Patreon to your Discord account. Then you're good to go, ready to start printing with us and learning. Gabe wants a metaverse connected flashlight. Well, he can't have one. I am giving Gabe a flashlight though. AMC isn't shorted. Adam Aaron said so. That's not true, Mark. What's up, Vix? Just tuning in. How do I feel about the current Apple chart? Apple's probably looking very similar to SPY right now. It's probably got this level up. Oh, this thing came up a little higher than everything else. Let me check the look over here. Yeah, I mean, it's getting resistance on the 1 hour 200. I think with SPY potentially breaking 380 tomorrow, you could see a little bit more upside on Apple. But after that, I think we're coming down. But we'll see. Diamond backhand. Thank you so much for the super, my man. Afternoon SCV. Focusing on work today, but have my play still going. Had to pay my daily super fee in hopes that I'll get my family back. Yeah, Diamond backhand. Sorry, buddy. They've been relocated. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the super, bud. I appreciate that. Let's see. Palantir just crossed above the 200 on the 4 hour. Not yet. Yeah. I mean, you get these charts too. This is the thing on you can just click on any time frame that we give you, copy and paste this chart, and you're good to go. I always forget a couple of the things that we offer because we just have so many things that we're offering you guys and so many different tools. There's always something that I'm forgetting. It's like the chart, the options data, the stuff that's coming, all the algorithms, the private live streams, the alerts, the different time frames, the crypto alerts. Like there is so much in there. There's 2 chats. There's the learning set. There's all of the curriculum, which I just forgot. Like there are so many things in there for you guys to come and learn with. So again, let's do it, team. I was on to their last location. So you had to relocate them? Pretty sure they're in Boston now? No, they're not. I'm not in Boston. So they wouldn't be with me. All right, Jimmy coming down to the 200 EMA over here. Do. Where's the options data? On every single alert. You're going to be able to get the unusual options activity in Flow soon. We're still working on how we're rolling it out to you guys, but that is coming soon. That'll probably be out next month for you guys. Just got out of work. What I missed today, I see more green than usual. Yeah, I mean, we did get a little pump off Powell, which is interesting because usually after Powell talks, we do see a nasty day of red. What's the SPY up right now? 0.44%. I'd wait to see what happens with Powell after tomorrow, and then Friday could be really interesting. How is the government preventing AMC from running? There isn't. The June 3rd, there was no ban on payment for order flow, but there was the executive order that ended up being a nothing burger, just like I said. Does SPY look like it will cross down on the 3-minute? Yeah, but it's still probably way above the 200 EMA. You do have a lot of downside here, though, to VWAP, which 375. I mean, $1.67 going into the end of the day. That could be dirty. Hedge funds love to go against the grain on retail when we pump, they short. That's not necessarily true. It doesn't necessarily have to do with retail. It has to do with price and supply and demand. If you shoot up a stock, there's not going to be enough money and buyers willing to keep it up at that level forever. It's going to come back down. Like if you think about like a squeeze in AMC or a squeeze in whatever stock, as it goes up, it's probably going to come down. So they're going to short it on the way down because the move down is more likely and more predictable. Because if you start to see the buyers filter out, like fizzle out on the way up, well, the sellers are then going to come in. So those buyers then become the sellers. And then the shorts start to come in even more and they push it down. And everybody is now selling onto who though? Like who is buying? There's many, like so many less buyers at those levels because then everybody thinks that it's done. It's fizzled out. It's over. That's why they short after the big run-ups. You join premium to see these bots. There we go, man. Yep. Right now we have Trader Joe. He trades on the daily. So he's doing pretty well right now. And he just trades shares right now. Now the second one is probably going to be Johnny. Johnny's going to have, I believe he's going to have the predictive on it. So we have a way to the way that we've coded some of these bots. We have some really, really smart people working for us. We have a way to predict with a very, very high degree of certainty or probability a cross before it happens. So it's a way to front run some of these crosses. So those are going to be incorporated into some of the new bots. I mean, we've been talking about this with Johnny. Johnny's been able to do it a little bit recently, which is pretty cool. So, I mean, guys, we have a lot of cool things coming for you guys. Get ready. Hood is on a downtrend. I was ripping up today. 4 hour for Hood. Yeah, it is downtrending, but he did get this 4 hour MACD cross way back here, which is a little interesting, but yeah. Are you going to front run your own 1348 users? No. Everybody gets access to it. We're back testing it right now. Hedge funds seem to be able to do whatever they want with no real punishment. Fines are a joke. Oh, just wait till the video tonight, people. I've got this one. Nobody's talked about this yet. Nobody's found it. I found it yesterday, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. So we're going to talk about it. Has a little bit to do with financial media, but you guys are going to like this. The video is going to come out later today, so make sure you guys have notifications turned on. This is going to be probably top 3 of the most, maybe even the most important video or the craziest video that I'll ever release to you guys. So get ready. It's going to be wild. I trust you. Even if I was buying the contracts before you actually saw the cross, you still have to confirm that the cross is good, and I'd probably be out before the cross even happened. But front running it wouldn't even make any sense. It's not like I'm pumping a penny stock and then dumping it onto you. It would make zero difference. But no, everybody's going to have access to the predictive crosses once they're out. Gamma Ramp vibes off the $13 strike for what date? Finally a hot tub video? No. But make sure you guys turn those notifications on because this is going to be a cool one. Do. We are all seeing the same thing at the same time? Yeah. Unless I guess, and then I'm just going to fuck myself over. The chain for this week. Okay. I mean, there's 14,000 contracts there. That's not enough, though. And there's probably... Where's Stonko? Where is Stonko right now? Hold on. Stonko tracker. There's only 8,500 calls in the money for this week and 4,400 puts. There's nothing for this week. The monthly for July is nutty. I mean, but there's a quarter of the 416,000 contracts that are out of the money are at 145. So then bring it back down to what? 300,000 contracts that are like relevant. Again, people, if you guys have not already, and if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream, helps out a whole lot with the algorithm over here. We're almost at 900. I appreciate you guys. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome, guys. Thank you. I think we're going to be able to hit that 1,000 today. We used to be able to do that in the pre-market. That was the ankle threshold. We humbly ask that you do not upload that video tonight. SEC, you're involved in this one too. There's a whole story of something that like happened like many years ago where this one person is still involved in something and we've all called this thing out with the financial media many times in the past, but there's such a giant like, oh, why the fuck is this person allowed to do this still? It's crazy. How many shares on loan for AMC? About 193 million. Back before we became SCV's abandoned pre-market gang. You guys aren't abandoned. I'm just in a different place. All you guys over there, I go live at 8:40. Can't do it publicly on YouTube because then I go on with Gabe at 10. So I'd have to be on, off, then on again, which would mess with YouTube a boatload. So we can't do that. But I'm still live. So that's where the pre-market lives are now. They start at 8:45, go to about 9:45, 9:50. Then I hop on with Gabe at 10. AMC is a distraction from GameStop. So Mark, you like GameStop a lot better. So basically what you're saying is you wish all the money that went into AMC went into GameStop. Would GameStop would have run if all that money went in? Yeah, probably. But again, that's a hypothetical. That's like saying, oh, but what if everybody just bought one thing? It's like, yeah, it would go up. You don't like GameStop. Okay. So then Mark is just over here like, fuck. I didn't abandon you. I just left to go somewhere else without you. Not a hedge fund. You're in there every single morning. Don't even play. I know you're in there. It's just a parallel play. Yeah. Yeah. SPY bouncing back up a little bit here. Mark trolling hard. Yeah. Oh, we hit that 900. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Woo. Just join. It's easy. Says Dan. Yeah, buddy. I mean, we got a lot of people making a bunch of money and they're really, really taking control of their financial future. If you guys are interested, hop in with us. You guys are not going to be disappointed. We have an awesome community and a metric fuck ton of resources for you guys to learn and use to make trading a lot easier. No, it's not following the rules, but I took 20% profits on the SPY rims. You feel like I'm really getting the hang of this? 20% is fine, man. 20% is fine. If you're trading dailies, 20% is going to happen quick. You just have to be really, really good at getting in and out. Does 12,000 calls in the money and 14K at the $13 strike really do nothing if the puts are all out of the money? No. It would help a little bit, broke to soak, but it wouldn't be like boom. You get a little bit of extra buying pressure, but it would be small and slow. I find the making money part pretty easy, but it's just keeping the money and not FOMOing I have trouble with. Yeah. Again, if you follow the strategy, you're going to be doing very well. Once you learn rim in the box, why do you need 1348? Says Justin. Justin's a 1348 hater. Because anytime you're in a 1348 trade, you need to know what the rims are and where the box levels are. Simple as that. We went over this earlier. It's different zones at the top or below where you could see price reverse, and the rims, dynamic levels of support and resistance. These are things that you have to know. You can't just go in blindly. If you just see an alert, you buy it. Well, you're in. How are you going to get out? When do you know how to get out? Well, you're playing the rim at that point. Once you enter, you're rimming. Okay. Once you see it start to rim up in one direction, where's the level to the upside? Okay. Well, then that's where the boxes come in. I'm not a hater. No, I know there's other Justin hater. What's the MOAS floor? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But we show all you guys how to do that in there. Let's see. SPY trying to move up a little bit here. Please stop saying rimming. Never. Amy coming down now. Some people give me a slushy headache. How about you? The morning Discord streams are worth the money alone. Especially today with the 700+% play on Altria. That was disgusting. That was nasty, dude. All right, team. So it is now power hour. It is 3:01. That SPY on the 3 minutes looking a little interesting here. Here we go. How do you think Powell's testimony will impact Amy's price? Okay. Jerome Powell does not have a direct impact on the price movement of AMC Entertainment, the movie theater company. It has an indirect impact because Powell will move the market and AMC will move the market. That's how that works. J. Powell likes the movies. He might. I don't know. Does power hour even exist? It's just a term. It's like amateur hours, the first 30 minutes to an hour of the market every day. Does it mean that there's all amateurs in there? No. It's just what it's called. It's the last, what do you call it? It's the last hour of the day. It's just the term for it. It doesn't mean that things need to go up. Oh my God, we're almost at 80,000 subscribers too. Damn, people. You guys are killing it. We're almost there. That's a pretty cool level there. 80,000. That's pretty cool. That's it. I'm going to get some Taco Bell. Making me hungry, dude. Meta puts. I do want them. What's tomorrow? Thursday? I don't know. I mean, it's sold off a lot. What's the 4 hour saying? Oh, it's rimming. It's rimming. It's rimming. 4 hours rimming. Oh, it's rimming. Jerome Powell's actions have led to my layoff. Pretty pissed. No money for 1348 now because all damn mortgage rate is too high for real estate. Ooh, that's tough, Alex. Sorry to hear that, buddy. How do you truly know if your broker's not lending your shares? Well, they would give you interest on it. Like that's in the agreement. If they lend out the shares, they'll give you the interest on it. I swear, I'm just watching stocks, Mom. Dude, Facebook is rimming. Look, I do like this. I mean, it just hit the low. So I don't know. But the next week's on Facebook. They're a little expensive, but if SPY tanks one day, I mean, you could see some blood. Huh. I don't know. You have cheap monthly puts for Meta. SPY might keep it up. We'll see. I think SPY could tap 380. That's what I'm looking for. I think SPY can come up here and tap 380 before it rejects hard. Almost everything sounds dirty in here. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Kramer has an interview with Zuckerberg. I reckon they'll pump it up. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You coming out with another AMC pump video tonight? Hey Robert, when have I ever pumped it? If you actually pay attention into anything that I've said about AMC over the last, like, I don't know, 5 months, the only time that I've been really bullish on it is when it crossed up on the 4-hour and then was ripping above the 200 EMA. Every single other time when it's below the 200 EMA without a cross, it's been, yep, probably going to fuck around for a bit, but this is what we need to see in order for it to go bullish. So, Robert, I highly recommend you come and learn the strategy, pal. Do you agree that if one squeezes, the other follows? Yeah, that's what I think. That's my theory, yes. AMC puts then? No, I'm not buying puts. I think it's going to stay pretty flat with the market conditions. It's hovering around 1250. Listen. You have to listen. Listen to what is being said. No. Oh, so what you're saying is no, none of that, pal. How's the dental appointment? Good. No rims for him. Yeah, I mean, if you were in there with us, you would just know what the strategy look like, how to read the chart. Okay, cool. Let's pull up AMC on the 4-hour right here. What's it looking like? Very easy. This is the chart that we give you too. So very, very, very simple. Ooh, little call signal here up on the 4-hour. But wait, it needs to get above this resistance level that we have right here, which it flashed above, couldn't get above. All right, so it met the resistance, got rejected. RSI is in a decent spot. MACD is in a decent spot. Shaft trend is signaling buy a little bit here, but you got to get above this resistance and above the 200 EMA and get some volume above that. Boom. Simple. See, he's pumping it again. What the fuck? Oh my God. I only pump the ankles. Yeah, exactly. And your portfolio's up. Oh man. Chris. It's funny. In your opinion, will Ken Griffin ever sees prison time? Probably not, no. Oh my God, he just did technical analysis on the stock. He's fucking pumping it. SEC, this guy over here. Let's see. Get him. He just looked at a cross and said what it needed to do in order to get a little bit of bullish momentum. This guy, fucking arrest him. Fuck off. Let's see. UVXY looking for new lows. Is it? Facebook's looking for new lows. UXE. Reporting to the SEC for manipulation. Oh my God. Do you want me to do more technical analysis? You want me to do technical analysis on the SPY too? All right, here we go. You ready? You ready? Here we go. I'm going to do what Robert says is pumping the SPY. Here we go. Robert, you know what I think you should do too? This is a wild, wild thought here. Maybe, just maybe, this is going to be the third person I've ever said to do this because they're saying nonsense comments. Robert, you should send in a super. All right. TA on the SPY, 4 hour. I can't even read it over here. There's too much shit on my screen. All right. SPY, 4 hour. You ready? We're going to pump the SPY by looking at it. It's got resistance right here. So it's probably going to come up to 380 and get knocked down. That sounds a lot like pumping, doesn't it? All right. So RSI is looking good. It's trying to peak above 50. Oh no. The RSI is 12.12 away from 50. Obviously a pump. All right. We got MACD coming around here now. Looking good. Uh-oh. He must be saying SPY's going to 500, right? Fucking people are so stupid these days. All right. Here we go. Do I have a video on QSIP numbers? I think I've talked about it a little bit in the past. Thank you for your honor. SB actively manipulating the market. All right, you ready? All right, AFC got a cross down on the 5-minute here, coming down to the 200 EMA. It's probably coming down right now, but it might bounce off the 200 EMA. I'm pumping. It's a pump. It's a pump. He's pumping. Slow down, dude. I can't take notes. Not a hedge fund. Thanks for the super. Thanks for pumping the SPY calls. Inputs printing. Yep. SB 4 hour cross up on Tesla. What do you see? I see that I'm about to pump it right now by doing TA. Ready? Let's do it. Let's fucking manipulate the market here. All right. It's about to get a crossover, but it could see upside all the way up to basically 780, 778, and then come right back down. Bro, keep it serious. No, no, because the thing is that you try to use logic and people just don't, it just doesn't go into their head. It's fine. If you guys want, that's what it sounds like I'm listening to. My pen round makes so much DD right now. No DD, technicals. That's how you pump stocks. You say, hey, EMA does this. You have price levels here, and then stock go crazy. Easy. All right, guys. As you guys are filtered in, that was fun. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. Helps out a whole lot with the algorithms. SPY and Apple look like they're gonna dump. You throw it on the 3-minute. It looked a little bleak, but it is bouncing now. Yeah, it needs to break this low here. What's logic have to do with anything? Just critical thinking skills. Woo! That was fun. That was fun. Oh boy, we're almost at 1,000 likes too. I appreciate that, team. He's pumping it again. Yeah. Just like when I would sing Frozen, he's pumping. Fucking people. Jeez, these freaking people. He's pumping the likes. Done the same thing, different day with these stocks. Yeah, everybody knows what it's going to do. It's going to flicker around until we see a lot of buying pressure come in and go. Boom, done. Simple. Very simple. Nobody knows how high it's going to go. Nobody knows when it's going to go. When the buying pressure returns, we will see it go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Support on Meta, I think it was 153 on the 4 hour. That's what we were looking at. Until he pumps it. Exactly. Guys, if I had the ability to pump it, we wouldn't be at fucking 1270. Just put it out there. That's just right there. Let's see. It's tough what you're doing. It's really hard to leave without leaving assumptions in the audience's mind. It's pretty clear at this point. Do 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 do. We'd be at 1348. No, we wouldn't. Oh man, I really want to go a little. Nah, it's okay. Some people just don't have the mental capacity to understand things. It's okay. It's fine. Not the being like having a bare minimum level of intelligence isn't for everybody. It's clear to you, but not more people. Yeah, that's true. I was doing it wrong all this time. That's how you pump a market. Yeah, I'm doing really good pumping it right now. Right now. Oh, the cross down. Oh no. Hold on. If it comes down to this 200 EMA, I'm going to fucking pump it. No need to pump when you have the up button. Oh yeah, that's true. Do you know any more than 3 songs? Nope. Calls on Rev. Stop. All right, guys. Some of you guys have taken it too far today. You should get a poster. Your wall is plain. You spelled fucking plain wrong, Robert. How much money do you think you need to light the fuse on AMC, hypothetically speaking? 500 million, probably. $1 billion, something like that. IWM 4 hour. Let me look. IWM. Wait, that's the wrong one. I mean, it's starting to curl back up. It has a little bit of intraday, yeah. You have a lot of these resistance levels up here, though. I mean, you could see it come up to 171.89. That previous level down here, that wouldn't be too bad. Let's see. All right, team. So we got about 45 minutes left to go. We're getting there. We are on our way to the end of the day, team. Let's see if anybody else wants to make any other stupid comments today. And then we'll just pump the market. Don't forget to draw arrows and rockets on the charts. Oh, yeah, that's a good way. All right, I'm pumping. It's coming down to the 200. I want to pump it here. My mother? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Let's see. We should, because it's gonna end up hurting a lot of little boys. Fuck. Not a hedge fund. That was reckless, dude. That was reckless. Kind of shilly. Who has an opinion that you don't like about a stock that you called? Who cares? What does their opinion matter? I told you I was gonna pump it when it came down to the 200 EMA. I told you. A guy on CNBC is saying he's short AMC. Good for him. I don't care. He can short it all he wants. Somebody can say it doesn't want to do it all he wants. At the end of the day, nobody knows. Nobody has any idea. It's going to go and it's going to go, or it's going to flicker around for a very long time. Those are the two things. Am I wrong? No, it's just going to flicker around until it goes. When is that going to be? I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, not a hedge fund dropping the jokes now. What's the cost to borrow now in days to cover? Cost to borrow average, let me refresh this a little bit. 19.67% average, 27.87% max. That's what we got here. Guys are stressing him out. No, I literally don't care. You're thinking 174 on IWM basic got smacked hard last time? Yeah, it could be there. You can't short moving sideways. I mean, you can short at any time. Adrian, thanks for super. Seriously, if you don't look at fundamentals, just TA 1340, I better cross in the daily and rev. That's, see, perfectly fair comment there, Adrian. Perfectly fair comment. It is. It's hunting. You need a couple of more days of green to get this thing up here because it was so like shafted after this drop and pop back up. So what were we saying was that level before that I could get to? This $11 level before rejected and come back down. But it is above the daily 200 EMA. You just don't have to cross yet. If you want, like you can trade it. Like that is perfectly fine. If you want to trade it, awesome. But there have been a lot of people coming in here saying, oh my God, the short interest is so high. It has no ceiling. It's going to 100. And people are very impressionable, and they're going to hear that because everybody loves to chase short squeezes. And then they're going to be like, boom, I buy it. And then it drops 40%. And then you're like, fuck, I did it again, which is not what you want. We're bumping Revlon now. I love it. I love it. Facebook new lows. SPY's starting to move down here a little bit. Yeah, Facebook selling off. It's got a cross down and selling. Ah, Facebook. Let's see. Citadel's average fines a year is 100. That's nutty. What's this one? Where's Lou when you need him? Yeah, where are these Lou candles at, people? What the heck? I thought we were about to get a bunch of Lou candles. Boom. All right, here we go. Now it's time for me to pump it. Off the 200 EMA. Here we go. I've been holding a meta put all day. Can I pump it down a bit? Sure. It's pronounced meta. No, it's Facebook. Do I own Facebook shares in my long term? Yeah. I'm still up a shitload. So it's fine. I'm probably going to sell it soon. Because it's at 157. Let's get to 13 on AMC. It'd be great, but probably not going to happen with where the market's going towards the end of the day. GME's coming down. GME's down about 1%. Facebook's getting clapped. What happened to Facebook? Bad earnings. 2 times in a row, I think. I also hate they're trying to do the metaverse stuff. I think it's stupid. The only thing that I really think is going to prop Facebook up is the continuation of Facebook ads, which I think are still going to be fine. And then they've also said that they think that they can create a TikTok-like algorithm for Instagram Reels. If they can do that and drive a lot of user growth and like boost up their monthly active users on Instagram that way, that would be really interesting. Because that would be a solid thing for them to do. Do you think meta? Can we please not call it meta? Can we just have an agreement about that? Like, I'm never going to call it meta. Sorry. It's just not happening. I'm calling it Facebook because that's its name. Just because Mark Zuckerberg wants to be a hipster doesn't mean that I have to, like, encourage it or enable this type of nonsense behavior. I'm sorry. It's just not okay. It's sorry. Like, it's just not. Call it better. Yeah, just because he wants to be over here being like, nah, dude, this is the future. Mark, shut up. So do I believe in Facebook for the long term? I'm already up so much on it that it doesn't necessarily matter, if that makes sense. It can go up, it can go down. I'm still going to be up multi, I think hundreds of percent, I think. So it doesn't really matter. So I'll have it. If I want to sell it, I'll have to balance it with some losses to decrease the tax obligation. Wouldn't that be the same as you calling AMC Amy? No, that's a nickname for the stock. They took their name Facebook and then said, nah, dude, we're the metaverse. And it's like, shut up, Mark. If I ever had a conversation with Mark Zuckerberg, that's what I would say. Be like, Mark, this is stupid. This is absolutely silly. Because that's what it is. It's just nonsense. FedEx has earnings tomorrow. Ooh, interesting. Maybe we could play some FedEx earnings. That would be nice. Sorry, I just saw a funny tweet. Facebook asked me called Meta is like, oh, okay, Wired. Okay, bud. Okay, that one I'm not gonna read. I read and then I was like, yeah, gotta stop reading. All right, guys. Again, as you guys are coming in here, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream, we're like 22 away from 1,000. I appreciate that. Why is Amy selling off? I mean, the market just went pitter patter all the way down. Jimmy selling. He's still up about 1%. Facebook getting clapped. My Facebook average cost? I don't know. I'd have to look. The only one that I know is AMC. It's like 25.17 or something. Let me look. I know it's in the 25s for AMC. What is it? 25.71. So I'm dyslexic. That's my average. Don't ask me the question. I know one of you guys wants to ask it. Somebody's going to ask me. I know you're going to do it. Kenny G uses all of his payment for order money to keep Amy from ripping? Probably not. I think he has more things to deal with than keeping us one stock from going. No, that's not the question, Birdie's Glass Eye. No, that's not the question. Yeah, that's actually not the question. Let's see. It didn't pump. Why don't you average down? That's the question. Because I put in an amount of money that I'm fully willing to let flicker around, and anything above this is just a bonus. If I want to put in more money, I will. If I don't, I don't. It's my decision, and I'm going to do with my money as I see fit. When did I buy Facebook? Many years ago. Do we pay for the whole day of theta on SPY? What do you mean? Theta just affects your contracts. You're not like paying for theta unless you get more time. Oh, here it comes. SPY! SPY 374. That's a $2 move. That would have to fall through VWAP and the 200. Oh, we're getting some alerts too. Things are crossing. SPY getting clapped. Yeah, it just got a... Oh, this is the 3-minute. So it broke that level. Okay. This little Facebook cross was nice right here. Bing bong. All right, team. So we've got about 33 minutes left to go over here. So Amy, we'll see. We will see. All righty. GME trying to move down a little bit here too. No fun. Facebook coming down. You thought I only had AMD? No, that's just like my biggest position right now is AMD. Well, maybe not anymore. It was. AMD back up here. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I loved it. I still like it where it is. Maybe I'll buy more. Probably wouldn't though, because it's just gonna jack up my average. My average is like probably 12 to 15 on AMD. Amy selling off, SPY coming down now too. Little end of the day sell off here. Going into the last half hour of the market. Let's see if it's going to get a bounce off VWAP. Look at my pumping skills, dude. Look at this. I'm pumping over here. Yeah, man. Some people just have the intellect of an ant. Your pump down on Facebook is working? Oh, yeah, that one was really good. My pump down on Facebook? Yeah, exactly. Nice. Let's see. This dude is a hype beast. Lol, just let the market do its thing. What do you think that I say all day long? Do you think I just sit here and I'm just like, well, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up? No. Ants are very intelligent. Fine. Then like a starfish. How about that? A starfish. Just wash your hands when you're done pumping. Yeah, I want Facebook puts. I do want those. Those look spicy. While you're at it, how about you just sell us every position in your portfolio right now? I don't know. I know I have Dix. I got Sirius XM in there. I think I've got some oil ETFs. Like I might have the levered ones. I don't know. Starfish can regenerate? Exactly. That's why there's so many of these people. Hedgie is bleeding. Yeah, the people that are long on the market, the shorts are having a field day. Looks like you failed to pump. Yeah. Did I wash my hands today? Yes, guys. I always wash my hands. I can't believe you've done this. I love it. Early market on close imbalance, 862 million to the sell side. The Ohio State University officially trademarks the word "the." So I can't fucking use the word "the" anymore? Some people are so entitled. Woo! Oh my God, we're 3 likes away from 1,000. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. Thank you. You guys are awesome. All right, as I say that, somebody unlikes the video. Losers. AMC's going to go red. Are you surprised? At this point, are we surprised about any nonsense that we see in the market? Why should we let it affect us emotionally when we're printing in the market? $20 per trade? You mean like a fee? That is a lot. The 550 gap? Where's there a 550 gap on Tesla? Where the fuck is this? What? Where? Here? No. Here? Do I think AMC will squeeze? I think it has the potential to if the stars align. If you get that buying pressure, you get the gamma, you get shorts covering and the market bounces. Yeah. They all have the potential to. When you have short interest that high, it has the potential to do it if the shorts start getting out really quickly. Is it a guarantee that it happens in the time frame that you want it to? No. That's just the reality of it. Any news on Melvin? No. But only if we pump it. Yeah. All right, let's see, team. What do we got going into the end of the day here? Sounds like a lot of different stars having to align. I mean, it happened in last June. We're here to pump you up. You guys are pumpers now, huh? Is that what you're doing over here? You're just out here pumping. You said 1273 close. Yeah, Glenn, what the hell? This is all your fault. Oh, yeah, we are going to have to hold Glenn to that prediction over here. Thanks for your dedication to hang with us daily. Hey, man. It's all good. Thank you for coming in here and hanging out with me. Let's see. Get some food. You know what? Yeah, let's actually check back in on actually, where's OHI? And it's selling a little bit, but not too crazy. Altria. Dude, this play that we called out on the Discord stream this morning was just, this is still printing. Like, this thing is still, like, if you held this, you are still up a metric fuck ton. So again, guys, if you do want to get access to those pre-market streams, the link is in the top of the live chat over there. Again, you're going to get all 55 private live streams every single month. You get all the alerts on over 450 stocks into the fastest alerts too. What else? You get the charts that we have over here. There are so many things. I always forget because of the amount of things that we offer you guys. The charts, the alerts, the algorithms. We have Trader Joe right now. We have 2 or 3 new algorithms coming for you guys. The algorithms are very, very, very powerful and successful. We've been making a lot of money with those. What else? Oh, the options data that's on all of the alerts. Again, we're going to be able to give you guys unusual options activity and flow as well. So that's going to be really cool. You guys are going to be able to get that. And then we have a couple, you're going to get your own charting platform as well too. So again, in order to offer all you guys this stuff, we are going to be increasing prices from 69 to 96 next month. So if you guys are interested in getting grandfathered in to get in before that price increase, to lock in your price here to come learn how to trade with us, because again, we are the best place to come and learn how to trade. Nobody else can put the amount of time into really creating a massive group of people that know exactly what they're doing. So if you want to come in with us, awesome. Get grandfathered in before the end of the month. If not, and you want to keep doing what you're doing, perfectly fine too. But if you're struggling and you want to learn how to trade, there's a place for you. You're turning into a rolling ad, Mr. 55. If you had a product that it was enabling people to make lots of money, and able to teach people to do this on a daily basis, you would talk about it a lot too. A lot of people like to say, why are you talking about it all the time? It's like, well, because it works and there's no other place for people to come and get out of the situations that they're in right now. So if you don't want it, that's cool. But I will be continuing to talk about it because the system is very successful and the lessons and the strategy and the learning that everybody is getting in there is very powerful. So it's fine. You cannot like it if you don't like it. That's perfectly fine. It's not going to change anything that I'm doing though, because the mission is to make sure that you guys are making money, and that's not going to stop. It's a good deal. Sid, appreciate that, buddy. All right. Amy coming down. GME coming down. Where's Facebook? Slapped. Used to watch way more. Yeah, Mr. 55, that's perfectly fine. If you are against other people making money and getting the education, that's perfectly fine. I mean, if you don't want to join, that's perfectly fine. Don't join then. Stay in the same position that you're in. If you're making money in the market and you don't need it, that's awesome. But there's people that do need it. SPY red on the day. Yeah, SPY just went red. Mom! How dare you invest in yourself? Yeah, man. Come on. Let's see. Subscribe to 1348 Sunday for Father's Day. Bought a straddle on Baba. Took $100 profit on the call. Selling the put tomorrow. I'm liking this so far. Yeah, man. I mean, you have a lot of people in there killing it. And that's the thing. Like, we trust this thing and we know the strategy inside and out. And we're going to keep teaching you guys. Because that's what the main goal is. You're always going to have people that are like, what are you doing? And it's like, well, we're helping people. Quit pumping it, bro. Nope. Why are you against people coming in and making money? Does the bot specifically trade the 1348 crossovers are written to openly trade above or below the 50 RSI? No. It has all of the rules in it. It has all of the rules of 1348 in it, plus a couple of extra things too. To make sure it's entering and exiting at the correct times. You missed a bunch today. What's that red line downward? Hey, after today, you could pump 1348 all the time. Oh, yeah, the 700%. What do you call it? The 700% Altria play. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if I'm going to call out plays for you guys in the stream with 1348 that goes 700% and you guys can find it for yourself, everything else is just noise. It's just noise. All right, let's see. Spy below VWAP now selling off 375 right now. You guys were hunting that 374. It might do it. How much time do you got left? 20 minutes? Mikey wants to know if you can show how you pump. No, not going to happen. Let's see. It's up to you guys. Interesting. Yeah, I get paid from doing it. But I also put in a metric fuck ton of hours to do it, to help teach people. If you think that you're going to come in there and pay, that means we win and you lose. That's a terrible mindset to have. You get the better end of the deal here. What's happening in the market? Was there any news? Not really. We saw the reaction of Powell today, but now it's starting to sell off. What's Facebook doing? Facebook still selling on this right here. Let's see. Without being exact, that play paid my Discord fee, not for months, but for years. Yeah, John, that was a really good one. That was probably the play of the month. That was the play of the month on Altria. That was disgusting. When did we catch? Do you have timestamps on it? So I'm trying to figure out when we got the first news, and then we figured out it was Altria, and then it just went bang down, and it was just Print City. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red candles in a row. Like that was nasty. And it was, I know, I wish I didn't sell it so early and I left one to ride. I wanted to chase it down again, but I was like, fuck, I shouldn't. Let's see. What time is Redbox running today? Nah, it's probably not gonna. That's my projection. It's probably not gonna. What was my reasoning for getting out? It started to bounce. There was a level. It kept doing this. I think it was here. Hold on. I want it down here. Hold on. We'll throw Oxy here. Throw Altria right here. And then Jimmy back up here. There was a level where I didn't like what I was looking at on it, where it just started flying back up a little bit. I think it was this. I think it was these two candles where I was like, yeah, because I think we entered and it was far enough away from the 13 where it could have popped back up. And then it just started to tank again. So I took my 10, 15% on it and it just ran. And then I was going to get it again on this little pop. And then I was like, I really, really, really shouldn't do that. So I think I got it. No, I think it was this move right here where I took it. So it was like right around here. We were really late on it. And it was still, you got Altria at 946. Yeah, so we were way late on it. And we still killed it. So there we go, team. That was disgusting. Trade of the month right there. What strike? I had the 4250s. Holy shit, I'm back. What time do I stream now? Subi, I'm on every day. I just come on at 11. I just come on at 11 every day because I do the pre-market live stream in the Discord. I hop on at 10 with Gabe, and then I come on here at 11. Then TMI goes off around 2. Let's see. Jimmy's on the 1 minute up here. We don't really want that. Hindsight is 2020. You still won. It could have easily went the other way. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm not that disappointed about it. And then John's over here like, oh, I made 700%. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. As long as a couple of you guys made some pretty stupid gains on it, it's crazy. I know. Everybody was like, where was Subi? And I was like, oh, he's probably working. Subi just didn't know. Yeah, so we're on I also have that video coming out for you guys tonight. So all of you guys filter in. We have this video tonight that's going to be wild. I found some things about the financial media that nobody's really talked about before, and it's kind of nuts. I got to find some more sources for it. I have like 2 right now. But it's going to be a little wild. So make sure you guys have notifications turned on for that, because that's going to be a pretty wild one where you're going to see it and be like, wait, they're doing what? He did what? And he's doing this now? All right, people, we got 15 minutes left to go. Let's see. You sold your meta put at 25%. There you go. There you go. Step back, non-believers. Jordan spent a week watching, another week paper trading, next week trading small, developing skill. Have made almost made a year of membership. There you go, bud. Let's see. Trading daily, you get 20% or minus 20% so quickly. Stop trading dailies. Stop trading dailies. I don't know what you're doing. Dailies are not what you need to be doing. That they're gonna whip around too much. Premium rim jobs. All right, everybody. 13 minutes left to go. It's working. Glenn, you need another 20 cents. Let's see. All right. SPY's coming down to that level that we saw it bounce off of previously today. So we finally cracked VWAP. Justin, it might. It's possible that it does. Could the move to the Russell 1000 be a possible catalyst? It could provide a little bit more buying pressure if it's not getting removed from IWM. And maybe a little bit, but not squeeze city. Has there been any change in AMC short interest? No. No, not really. Let's see. We got 12 minutes to go here. Let's see. Certain funds have to hold the Russell. Could add pressure. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely could. But again, if it's getting removed out of I haven't looked at it enough. If it's going to get removed out of IWM, then those funds then don't buy it. So then they sell it. So we'll see. GME popping back up. Let's see. At least AMC daily candles are making higher lows. What is it? Yeah, it's looking decent on the 4-hour. I mean, it could get across. You just need it above the 200 EMA with momentum, then you're good to go. Strangle on TLT looks interesting. Yeah, you're playing bond yields. Damn it, SCV, it's your fault I can't get laid. 600? You can't really blame me for that. If AMC was removed from IWM, wouldn't that force the recall of shares shorted from the ETF? Okay, the probably not, because if they're doing that weird way of shorting, it would just be them shorting the ETF, then buying all the other stocks, which is a disaster in itself. I knew I should have never gotten lunch. Yeah. Remember when we were just happy to close green on AMC? I'm so focused on so much more now after this year with you guys. Dude, I mean, you guys are doing great. You're taking it into your own hands. You guys are killing it. I love to see it, man. You want to get away from me? What's up, C Hill? How you doing, pal? He doesn't know. What don't I know? Some right. What don't I know? Is this going to be a thing that nobody knows? Or you want me to bring out my, my crystal ball? Let's see. We got 9 minutes to go. Polestar coming? Yeah. Let's see. SPY. Let's see if it's going to do this test at this level right around 374. Up 40% on Apple. There you go. All right, let's see. Any calls on tech? No. You're rejoining, just waiting for the last day of the month. Paul, there you go, buddy. Don't play with fire too much though, because if you miss it, there's nothing you can do at that point. Because once it goes away, it's not coming back. Fix, why did you tell me to buy EMC? You're down like $400. Yep, never told you what to do. Stopped in for the end of the day light, got tied up today. What's up, STV? Not much, Hugh. How you doing? Let's see. Hey, TMI has a cat? Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. Amy trying to get back to the 200. You can see the outline. I mean, that would mean the SPY would have to really come down, and then Facebook could get clobbered. Does it come with a free instructional video on ribbing? I mean, we do talk about how to do it. Yes. We do. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Raziel, thanks for the super. Any option plays I'm looking at? Honestly, I almost think that we could see a little bit of a pop up on SPY into this box tomorrow before a sell off, maybe back into this zone right here, this 374. Because we do have Powell tomorrow. Typically, after the conclusion of Powell, when you do get a little bit of a Powell pump, the following days are pretty red, which is kind of what I'm looking at. Because there's nothing really that Powell can say that can be like, yep, everything's fine. Like, what's he gonna say? He's like, the Fed's mandate is price stability. It's like, let's see. All right, team. Damn, we're almost at 11. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Let's see. We got about 6 minutes to go. Pretty crazy day today. We had the play of the month today in the morning on Altria. That was disgusting. That was just dirty, man. All right, Amy. Hello. This is confusing me because this is usually in the spot that GME is in, but this is Altria right now. I just did this to get the crosshairs on it, but we can flip this back around. We can put Oxy up here for the end of the day. Last 5-minute candles are starting to fire through. Here we go. Jimmy popping a little bit here. What's the point of having him speak? It doesn't have to do with the market. He has to come out and testify before. These are planned events. Let's see. Do you demonstrate the rim job live in the AM? Yeah. I know that sounds terrible, but yeah, most of the time I do. Mullen bounce. How much? How much? Oxy coming down again. Ryan. Mullen. Not really. You joined for the rimming. Hope it's worth it. I mean, everything else will be very worth it for you. So good job, man. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll have so the live stream at 8:45 tomorrow is when I'll see you guys next. Then Gabe and I are on at 10. We're usually on at around 2. And then we have the Monday night live streams with all 3 of us going over what happened the first day of trading and what to look for going into the end of the week. And then everything else, the options data, the algorithms, the alerts. What else? The charts, the bots, everything. Is a strangle or a straddle better? Strangles have a little bit more risk, but they're typically better in terms of yield. It depends. You would sell strangles when IV is high or straddle. Still seeing 1273. I would think it's really funny. See Hill. Let's see here. You talking to me? I only see 1,364 other people here. You're talking to me. See what I mean? Living in your head rent free now. No, you're not. No, you're not, C Hill. Thank you for the super though, buddy. I appreciate that. The only problem I have with 30-40 is sometimes there's too many alerts. Yeah, Paul, once you get the workflow down of like really quickly eliminating alerts, it becomes very easy. You just have your charts up, pull it up, bing, done. Don't forget the community. Lots of people will help you out. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of people in there helping people out. We got 2 minutes to go here, team, until the end of the day. I'm just here for the merch. Oh, we do need to get the merch going for you guys, too. That is something we do have to do. Yeah, we got that very interesting video coming out for you guys tonight, too. Watch this. All right, Glenn, I'd love to see it in the last 2 minutes. Pump it 20 cents. YOLO tornado chaser shirt? No. No, no, no. Glenn, you got a minute. You got less than a minute to go here, Glenn. I don't know if you're going to be able to do it. I don't know. I don't think you're going to be able to do it here, Glenn. You need 13 cents. SPY's coming down. I don't know. Learned so much from the 1348, but I know there's much more to learn. Yeah. There's always more to learn. Get ready for the ding ding. It's a coming. The buttered ankles. That would be funny. All right. SPY selling off into close. Down a little bit today. The ding ding. Hang on, I'm working. Glenn, you ran out of time, pal. You ran out of time. Glenn, you failed us yet again. We closed at $12.59, up 9 cents today, 0.72%. Jimmy was down 1.35. SPY down 0.18%. Again, people, if you are going to head out, make sure you guys hit that like button on the way out and get ready for this video later. It's going to be pretty wild. So make sure you guys have notifications turned on for that. It's going to be out probably in about 2 or 3 hours. So again, people, shout out to all you guys that were in here today. If you guys do want to get grandfathered into 1348, here is the link to that right here. You guys have heard what we offer. If you're on the fence, now is the best time to join. Prices are going up next month. So if you guys do want to come in, you are more than welcome. I'll see all you Discord people in the live stream tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. Other than that, people, I'll see you in the video later. Peace.